I'm sorry. Everybody, are you there? Is anyone there? Hello? Holy shit, that was a first. I have never had that happen before. That is the first time that has ever happened to me. First time, I swear to God. I've never, ever once in like the 6 years I've been doing this, has that ever happened to me? Ever. Wow. That was crazy. Hello, for those of you who are here from the stream that was up. We were blasting Frank Zappa. We had a good amount of people. And then YouTube sends me an email. And then the email says, we're gonna have to disrupt your stream because of copyright claimed content from Frank Zappa. And so they literally just ended the stream. They literally ended the stream. Yeah, we were at, you know how I usually do the openings to my stream where I play, I play copyrighted music, but all that ever does is get me limited ads, right? It's like, whatever, copyrighted content claimed, you can't monetize it, but it'll stay up. I'm like, okay, whatever. They're streams, I don't care. Most of the revenue made on the streams are done through super chats and shit. So I don't care if the VODs make no ad revenue. I don't care. But YouTube downright has just taken down a couple of my streams. Daddy Fred is on some thin ice. He's gotta watch his ass. So yeah. Hey Decker, how you doing? Someone is out to get me. I mean, like, someone is very focused on my channel right now. And it's honestly kind of freaking me out. I got so much goddamn stress. But it's okay. It doesn't matter that, I missed out on $3,000 this month because YouTube limited ads on like 75% of my videos. It's okay. It's alright. Not a big deal. But when you take the content down, then I got a big problem with you, YouTube. When you take my content down and make it so people can't see it. It's one thing that you're ass fucking me hard enough with the, ads and monetization. I've been fucked over by YouTube so goddamn hard. And yet, somehow, I managed to prevail. Somehow, I just managed to, to go through it and continue to grow. So, I don't know. Kenneth Williams, member for 11 months. What I missed? Well, you missed YouTube taking down my stream in the middle of it. I have never seen that before. $5 from Black Cobra. Hey, Frit, the artwork from Monolith is finished. I'm going to send it to you in Discord. You'll be the first person to see it. I will let you know, okay? Alright, sure, man. I promise I won't steal it like everybody else steals my shit. Here, let me, you know what? I'm going to open up a beer. I got Cryo Stash Imperial IPA. This is an 8%er. I need it. I deserve it. My content output has been fire! You know it has. You know you like seeing a Daddy Frit video. You like seeing Daddy Frit double uploads. You know you do. $2 from Black Cobra. Okay, I send it in Discord. Enjoy. I will take a look at it after the stream. Zetro! I think that's Molly's brother. Molly, right? That's your brother. The salt tax is real. Stay safe, Frit. Bro, I don't even know, man. I have never received a community warning before. I've never had a stream taken down while I was streaming. I've never had that happen. I've gone through some crazy fuckery with YouTube. It's like YouTube creates new rules to come after me. Alright? Now, I understand your policy, YouTube, and you know what? It's understandable. Okay? I understand why you guys didn't like that clip I put up where Venom eats, where Venom eats a child. I don't know if I can even say that without getting in trouble. But, that clip that I posted in the video, I understand that the YouTuber who was commentating what he said, KILL, children, that exact phrase right there can get you in a lot of trouble on YouTube, and I understand why YouTube doesn't want people saying, saying to game over children. I understand why they don't want you to say that. So I said, okay, whatever. But I scroll through YouTube and there's so many people, phrasing it exactly the same way and not getting in trouble. So, again, I want thin ice. I'm in trouble. I don't know what, but, no, I'm kidding. I know for what. It's for my mouth. That's what I'm in trouble with. I let this thing just run wild. At some point, someone's going to have to punch me right in the mouth and shut it. $2 from Black Cobra. Oh, Frit. Oh, wait, Frit. I want to see your reaction to it. Black Cobra. Okay, fine. I'll see your reaction. You can see my reaction to it. Yeah. Money says, what the hell happened? Anyway. Let's see Black Cobra. What do we got? Is that King Thrash? Oh my god! Oh god, chat, I wish you could see this, chat. Chat, I wish you could see this. I wish you could see this, but Monday. Monday Drew, Saltiest Gaming, and Blackface. Monday! Monday! The balls on you, Molly! That's why you're my channel artist. That's why you're for Tanga brand exclusivity. Yeah. Decker Shado, how you doing, my friend? This drawing is fucking perfect, by the way, Molly. I can't show it to the chat because this guy, because Black Cobra has paid for this art to be commissioned, and he can reveal it whenever he wants. So you guys are gonna have to wait. But oh my god, what I am looking at is one of the most offensively beautiful pieces of art ever made. $5 from Jordan Joestar. Almost done with Hi-Fi Rush. It's incredible now. I'm really hoping to get at least one award at the Game Awards. I guarantee they'll receive one award. They're nominated for 7. Hi-Fi Rush has like 7 nominations. So, yeah. $5 from One Man Army Swamp Party. Too based for YouTube, that's why. Yeah. Oh, come on, Fritz, you have balls. I can't. Yeah, well, I can't. But anyway, listen, I'm not going to show the drawing because it has blackface in it. And I'm pretty sure YouTube is looking at me right now and looking for each and every single opportunity they can. They're just waiting for me to screw up. They're waiting and, they're hiding in the bushes. They're like, just wait, this motherfucker. I've been waiting to get this asshole. The way he talks about PlayStation and Jim Ryan. Oh, I can't wait to give him his first community guideline strike and he won't be able to stream or upload for a week. We're gonna make Fatinga lose his mind. We're gonna make him lose out on a lot of money this month. You fucking Such goddamn assholes. I've been putting out the work. Well, the good thing with YouTube, though, is they know my videos are suitable for advertisers. Because I always submit an appeal, and it takes YouTube like half a day to get to that appeal, or sometimes it takes them multiple days. So by the time they finally do appeal, the video would have already reached its drop-off period, and basically receive like no actual ad revenue from that. So it really sucks because that's what they've been doing to the channel. But all my appeals have approved. All the reviews submitted have approved, so I do eventually get the monetization. So they know my videos are fine. But it's me, it's the goddamn YouTuber with the popsicle stick. Just doesn't stay in line. $2 from Detro. Yes, I'm Monley's older brother. Okay, nice. But yeah. So have you been wondering why I had a spastic stream like a couple of weeks ago where I was ranting like crazy like a maniac? Well, part of it was because I had COVID fever, but the other part of it was because this is what I'm putting up with. It's such utter bullshit. It really fucking sucks. Really, really goddamn sucks. I mean, I don't want to hear, Anyway, no one's tuning in to hear me complain, but you guys have witnessed it. You guys have witnessed single-handedly what YouTube does to me. Whatever, man. You know, I just gotta roll with the punches till the end. You know, I'm gonna fucking, you know, when they do terminate my channel, I'm gonna go down swinging. I'll be like, motherfucker, die! You know, I'm gonna take Susan with me. I'm gonna take Susan with me. Be like, kill her! No! I'll just pull her with me. We'll fall down and die together. Yeah. Die together in Minecraft. In Minecraft. Fuck, I gotta watch it. I don't know what I can and can't say. I'm scared. At every corner, there's a YouTube representative ready to jump out and to grab me and say, "You're finished! We got you now, Frit! We knew you'd say this. We knew you'd say this exact phrase. Well, I didn't know that was against the rules. It's a new rule! We just made it up!" Oh, great, thanks. Love it. Yeah, YouTube is cruel to Frit. Creators deserve better, yeah. If there's anything, look, listen. The Xbox tax, it may or may not be real. But you know what is real? The Fritanga tax. They want to replace me with Alex because Alex is politically correct. That's what YouTube wants. They want to replace this Mexican boy with a Cubano. Because, you know, Alex is all the correct things. And they're saying, you know what? Let's actually feature Alex instead of Frit. Because Frit is politically incorrect and an asshole. So screw him. Let's make his life as miserable as possible. Okay, well, you know, not saying I don't deserve it, but I'm still gonna complain. So, whatever. The Fritanga tax is real! The salt tax. There's a tax on salt. Specifically, my salt. YouTube doesn't want to see me succeed. They don't want to see me enter the realm of the They don't want to see me get to the next level. They don't want me at the 100K mark. Because you know the power I would have? The controversies I would start? Oh boy, would I roll with that clout. I would abuse the living shit of that clout. YouTube knows it, so they're saying, you know what? You know what? We gotta mitigate this guy's growth. Make it hard for him. Screw him! I hate this Mexican. Frit, YouTube be watching you like the FBI over a Venom clip. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. I have never, ever, and I appealed, of course, I appealed the strike, and they said no. It was a warning this time around, but like I said, I have to be careful. But that makes this shit so boring. Do you know how many jokes I have to scrap because I think to myself, the algorithm bot is gonna pick that up as this. The algorithm bot's gonna pick it up as that. It's not even about what YouTube wants anymore. It's not like I'm not worried about, okay, what does Google want from me? It's more of I'm worried about this algorithm bot that doesn't work half the time, and I have to please the algorithm bot, not YouTube, the algorithm bot. That's the one who I should be careful around with my words because who knows what it'll hear? Who knows what it'll interpret? So, we're left... You know, it's kind of like when Monday Night Raw was run by the anonymous Raw general manager that was a laptop. You guys remember? Any of you who are wrestling fans that you were watching during that time? That's what YouTube is. It's the laptop as the anonymous Raw general manager. So, yeah. $2 from Black Cobra. I show it on my X account. Go see for yourself. But hey, you know, it's okay. Luckily, I'm able to stream, and streams are how I make back money on all lost projects, because most of these projects are fumbles. I mean, you know, they netted me good subs, they netted me good viewership, but they didn't make jack shit. They didn't make fucking jack shit. So... you need to double upload, and build up a channel on there at the same time. What? A dole upload. I don't know what that is. $5 from One Man Swamp Party. In the words of Flava Flav. Ah, you know Flava Flav. Nice. Yeah, that's right, cuck man. That's what you gotta do. You gotta tell him just like that. You ever saw that clip of Eric Andre where Flava Flav gets his head kicked by Burgess? That's such a fucking... It's a classic. It's an absolute classic. So yeah. Isn't that guy's video still up where he de-haired his butthole, but you used the old Venom clip with no blood. Like, yeah, no, his video is still up. The video where I got that clip. The video where I got that clip where Venom, does the thing to the kid. And the YouTuber says those words. That video is still up. He's fine. He's in good terms with YouTube. But me, I got in trouble for using the clip. I don't understand. Again, the system only works against you when they turn it on. That's how that works. I have a feeling most of the time, whatever this automated bot is looking for is just, is whatever, it doesn't really do much. But when they want it to scour your channel, then they'll actually use it. $2 for one man army swamp party. I misspelled Chuck, my bad, but nah, never seen it. Okay. Yeah. I'm telling you, YouTube has it out for you. Yeah, I know. You don't have to keep telling me that. Great. Just wait. Once my channel gets taken down, you guys are only going to be stuck with Alex. That's going to suck. $2.79 Canadian from Phil Spender. Hope you're doing all right, man. This dab is for you. I am not doing all right. Well, this week has been excellent for the channel in terms of analytics. I gained a shit ton of new subscribers, which is great. But again, more than half of the content didn't make money. So it's like, fuck you, YouTube. Why do you always do this to me? Why me? Why can't you do it to the other YouTubers? Go attack other YouTubers. Leave me alone. Go be distracted with Synthetic Man or whatever. Synthetic Man doesn't even get in trouble for saying what he says. And that guy said he wanted people at Insomniac decapitated. And he didn't get in trouble. Again, it's me. There's a discrimination. There's a tax on Frit. 2 Canadian from Devastator 2000. Pretty sure this wouldn't happen if Frit was female. Maybe. Who knows? I ain't gonna watch Alex. No offense to him, but I'm good. Matt, he's so mean. But understandable. Nom! Godzilla nom! $2. Sony is so lazy with PlayStation Portal and The Last of Us 2 remakes. Dude, this has not been a good year for Sony. This has been a bad one for them. Partial Meanie! Welcome to the membership! Thank you for becoming an enabler. Thank you so much. Comrade! You are now part of the Communist Party of Fratanga Place. So anyway, all ranting aside about this bullshit, how hard I've been screwed over, yada yada yada, who wants to hear Frit cry and bullshit, If I want to hear Frit cry about how much he's hit by YouTube, I would just watch Gundam. Fair enough. So I will shut my mouth up about all the horrible things happening to me so that I can make sure you guys are happy. Because that's all I'm good at. Just pleasing people. I'm a people pleaser, but no one pleases me. 200 yen, I think yen, right? Or whatever that Y is, from Super Kitty Pogo Dance. Next mid-tanga should be Dark Side Frit begging for money. Now, the one thing I'll never do is beg for money. If people want to give me something, you go ahead and give. But I'm not going to be like, you! My bills aren't covered. Give me your money. Nah. I'm fine. I'm fine. $2 from none. Synthetic Man is just another Quantum TV. I don't really get how that comparison makes sense, to be fair, Non. I don't understand. That comparison makes no sense. Last I checked, Synthetic Man wasn't jumping on the hood of his wife's car to try and, force her to stay as she's trying to divorce him. Right? I don't think Synthetic Man has done that. Synthetic Man may not like Mexicans and black people or Asians or anything that doesn't look as ugly as him. But he's definitely not on the level of Quantum TV. That's no. Not even close. Anyway, so we got ourselves some salt. Let's start with this tweet, okay? The Abby defenders coming out of the woodwork per usual to defend their girl. It's been 3 years and people still feel the need to defend Abby and justify her existence. When in reality, nobody likes her, and neither do they. I highly doubt Abby defenders have a single good thing to say about her character that they actually liked. They could not actually list you anything about Abby that, kept them invested in the character. Nothing. I mean, look at this guy right here, right? Nick Allen Wake 2 Sweep. Central Scrutiny, this guy on Twitter fucking annoys me sometimes, okay? Because he's a sensitive guy, but, sensitive people annoy me. But it's not just the sensitivity. It's also the whole, oh my god, fake positivity, games are great, blah, 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 shut up! Pathetic. Call out shit when you see it. This guy just would rather live in this bubble where it's nothing but positive news about video games. That's where he wants to be. So I'm going to be very critical of this tweet. $5 from Coleman0927. What would you do if YouTube got rid of your channel? Go to Rumble? Word is also censored and can't type it out. No. I would just quit. I'll be real with you. I don't want to do this for that much longer. I'm burning myself out. I really am. I'm burning the shit out of myself, guys. So if YouTube took down my channel, I'd be like, well, there's a perfect excuse for me to not do this anymore. But I mean, but at the same time, I don't want to lose this community. I don't want to lose you guys. Because you guys are funny. Sometimes. I mean, you guys can be a little cringe. You guys like anything. It's kind of sad. But, I don't want to lose the community. Which, I've built for like over 6 years. So it would suck if I was to lose all of that. But at the same time, it would be kind of freeing not to have to sit here all day dealing with YouTube. Because that is most of the job. Dealing with the website. $2 from Black Cobra. Oh, Frit, that purple sum on Thrash is Jamba Juice. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Sure. $5 from Don. Actually, no, I think compared to, how they talk crazy stuff, yet YouTube still do not do anything with them. Sorry if I'm not making myself... What? What does that even mean, Don? Speak English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Yeah. You love us too much. Love is a strong word. Don't get carried away. Yeah. It'd be sad if you left for it. I mean, you guys will get over it. Everybody gets over it. Like, boom. It wouldn't take less than 48 hours for you guys to be like, Fritanga, who? Don't lie to me. You don't have to try and comfort me. You don't have to try and feed my ego. You don't have to try and make me feel better about it. It's fine. Just enjoy the salt coming your way. Enjoy the memes coming your way. Because we don't know how long it'll last. Okay? So, 5 from Liam Mustafa. Justice for Freddy. YouTube covers Sniper Wolf's doxing ass, but cracks down on best salt cartels. Love your content, man. Yeah, I know, yeah. A lot of people were bringing that up. Like, Sniper Wolf and everything she got away with. And then there's me, like, getting scrutinized by the website. Like, I do not know how YouTube is way more laser focused on me than Sniper Wolf. It makes no sense. $2 from Non. Well, I try it, not easy. Lol, yeah. So, yeah. I will miss my free membership. Oh, shut up, you goddamn communist. When Frit leaves, all that is left is all mid. Yeah, that is, I mean, to be fair, Although, I mean, Griffin is uploading regularly again. That's good to see. It's nice to know Griffin is alive and breathing. But the content is mid. Don't even get me started on Alex. That's like some of the unfunniest stuff on the planet. But I think Gaz on Daily could take my place. He could definitely take my throne. Jacob Gulf City Novo, member for 9 months. Did you know Half-Life 1 is free on Steam? Who doesn't know that? Who doesn't know that right now? Yeah. Simple, she generates more ad revenue. Well, I would generate ad revenue if YouTube wasn't constantly taking it away from me. You know what I mean? It's counterintuitive. It's like, well, Sniper Wolf generates money. Well, I mean, I would too if you allowed me. If you wouldn't keep putting limited ads on every single piece of my videos that I spent like 18 hours editing, you motherfuckers, you pieces of shit, I fucking hate you. You are the reason I may seek therapy, so thank you, Google. You are the reason I have considered seeking therapy. That's how bad the website is. When Daddy Fred has to open up his wallet to sit and talk to talk to a therapist, it's bad. You'll know the site is bad. XJ Induction, member for 9 months. $1 a day, respect yo shit. Yo! Yeah, anyway. Your stick is too long and strong to have anyone else on it. Nah, it's because you threaten them with your Latino energy. Exactly! Well, there you go. 20 buckaroos! Look at this, $20. Beautiful. Mwah! Frit, your content is what helps me get through a lot of my time, and the vids are the only ones I will constantly binge on a mix. I hope you don't leave, but I also hope you stay sane enough to hang in there. You're the best. Woo! I appreciate the support, Coleman, and I'm glad that the videos help you during some rough times. Because they're rough times to make. I make those videos during rough times to reach out to people during rough times. You know, because we could all use a good meme, a good laugh. I mean, Abbyzilla, brilliant, you know. Juan Enojado, great shit. You know, Jim Stephanie Sterling, Frit, you've made us laugh all year. You're welcome. You're welcome! You're absolutely welcome. There you go. Sleepy Duck, welcome to the memberships! Thank you for becoming a comrade. You are now a part of the Communist Party. I'm gonna anoint you like the Queen does here. Bah! Done. And you're a communist now. You're welcome. Go Soldier 2112, member for 14 months. Play our member anthem or we send you to Salt Mine. No. The anthem only comes for gifted memberships. If you buy your own membership, that is not communism. If someone buys it for you, that is communism. Remember the rules. You don't get the Soviet anthem for your own membership purchase, okay? You get praise from me and that's it. So yeah. Garrett Woods, member for 9 months. YouTube can't handle the truth. Keep doing you, man. More like sponsorships can't handle the truth. Fred, I think Alex got you beaten after Alex roasting King Thrash live last night. What are you talking about? I was doing that first. How does Alex have me beat when I was doing that before him? Power boss. That makes no sense. You know, everything you see Alex doing, I did first already. Don't get it twisted, okay? Be realistic, Power Boss. All right, set back your set back your emotions for a bit. All right. I was the one who was debating and roasting King Thrash before any of these motherfuckers. Actually, no. Gaz was doing it 10 years ago, apparently. Gaz is the OG on that one. But yeah, no. Anyway. Oh my fucking god, obviously you just want the communist you want the fucking Soviet anthem, don't you? $2 from Taco Cat. Yes, alright, well KG Wars, you will get it. With your 5 gifted memberships. You will fucking get it. Oh, here, hold on. Alright. For those. Oh, shit. Here it goes. Well, come on, YouTube. Oh, hail the 5 members, the 5 new comrades of the Fratanga SSR. Thank you. Adam Junman, you too, welcome to the membership. Thank you for becoming an enabler. But this song is not for you. This is for the 5 new comrades. Beautiful 5 new comrades. You will die in the gulags alongside your other Fratanga brethren. So yeah, thank you so much. Anyway, you know what? I'm distracted. Let's get back to all this crap, okay? Alright? I'm trying to entertain you guys. I'm trying to feed you information. So, anyway. Yes, comrades. Now all you need is communist pipe for your drugs. I need communist weed. I need communist bread. Communist cheese. I need communist water. I need communist oxygen. communist bleach, communist soap, communist, everything. I need to truly live a communist life. I need all of those things. So please, if you guys feel like it, I'll open up my P.O. box and you can send me communist merchandise. So yes. Anyway, apparently people still need to hear this. Ellie let Abby go because she finally forgave Joel and herself. Not because revenge bad. You have zero sense of media literacy. Oh! Media literacy. When FAGGOTs say this shit right here, like when someone says media literacy, you know they're a left-winger. You know right away, oh, this person's a lefty, a hard lefty. If you think otherwise, I thought we were past this, but apparently it's June 2020 again. Shut up. Stop defending this piece of trash. It's been 3 years. You're calling out people for calling it out. Well, 3 years later, I'm calling you out for still defending it. Get over it. The game was a letdown. Massive disappointment for a lot of folks. And it'll never live it down. It doesn't matter how many awards is thrown at it. We know the award show's bullshit. We know it's meaningless. We know it's skewed. So that, fictional awards show with the made-up awards for made-up categories, they mean absolutely nothing. What really actually matters is consumer reception. And yeah, no, the consumer reception on this one was not good. Delta, communist bottled water! We need 700K for that communist mansion, chat. Well, you heard Delta. You heard Delta. 700K for communist mansion. Let's do it. Make my dreams come true, chat. Get me a communist mansion. A communist mansion. $5 from none. Do you think YouTube always been inconsistent with the way how they view who right or wrong, like YouTube strike your channel, yet still allow people like Sniper Wolf? Do I think YouTube has always been inconsistent? No. I think YouTube became inconsistent around 2017. Like, that's when, 2017 and beyond is about the time YouTube's rules started making no sense, and that's where the hard censoring of the website started to happen too. So a lot of the funniest content that used to be on here, a lot of the funniest personalities, gone. The website is like the Bleach Japan crew from Yakuza 7. You know the Bleach Japan crew? They're like, oh, we gotta make sure everything's politically correct in Japan. That's what happened to YouTube. They bleached their website, scrubbed it clean of all the fucking dank, and only left the mid behind. $5 for One Man Army Swamp Party. Oh, almost forgot. Big news. My homeboy from high school got married the other day, man. He was in the Marine Corps. Give me an hoorah for the Devil Dog. All right, everybody. Hoorah! Let's go. Oh, wait, no, hold on here. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to do it Dreamcast guy style. Hoorah! Can we get hoorahs in the chat, everybody? Hoorah! Please. If we're going to do it right, we're going to do it right. And the right way is the Dreamcast guy way. So please, put your all into that. Oh! If you're sitting at home alone, if your family members are around, who cares? Do it! Do it right now. If you're on a date and you're listening to me in the background, do it in front of your date. I don't give a shit. Do it right now. Let out a strong oh! $2 from Non. I got the feeling YouTube go bad since Susan Wojcicki. Yeah, Susan Wojcicki. I can never say her name right, but yeah. Yeah, she was definitely the catalyst. She set it off. So yeah. Hoorah! Anyway. So, you have zero sense of media literacy if you think otherwise. If you think that revenge bad is the message, you have no media literacy, bro. Why don't you tell us what it's about? Yeah, exactly. Ellie let Abby go because she finally forgave Joel and not herself. Not because revenge bad. No, wrong. Ellie let Abby go because the writers wanted her to, you know? So it was the writers who let Abby go. It makes no sense for Abby to go on this massacre where she eliminates, what, at least 1,000 people throughout the entire playthrough? She kills like over 1,000 people. And then she just spares Abby because after killing so much, this last kill is just too much for me. I can't go through with it. Gonna let her go. Slip out of my fingers. Go, Abby, be free! Be free! No, the truth is that the writers want her in the next game. And they're going to double down on her. Sorry. Neil Druckmann, quadruple down. Neil Druckmann is going to quadruple down on Abby in the next game. I wouldn't be surprised if Ellie doesn't show up in the next game till the very end as a cameo, and it becomes Abby's story. Don't be surprised. You know, we went from Abby and Joel, exactly what everybody wanted, to one of the main focuses being on this character nobody will ever give two shits about or like. Yeah. Yeah. Forgave Joel for what? I don't know. I'm guessing what Nick means is internally. Like her internal monologue. She was like, Joel, let her go. Well, it doesn't make any sense because I'm pretty sure, chat, Joel would have wanted Ellie to kill Abby. Like, Joel would not have stopped. Joel would have burnt down entire states to get revenge for Ellie. Ellie lets Abby go, disgracing Joel's character. So fuck that. It was terrible. Nobody likes it. And this is really pompous ass motherfucker right here, really talking down to everybody who didn't like it. Like he's some intellectual powerhouse. You have no media literacy. What does that even fucking mean? Like I don't interpret storylines the way you do? Is that what you mean by media literacy? Sorry. $5 from Ghost Soldier. Wait, is that guy trying to copy Star Wars since Anakin, after saving his son, was finally able to forgive himself for what he did after years of Vader? I don't think so. No, it's not like that at all. Yeah. So anyway, we have another thing to catch up on here. So this is interesting news, okay? Oh, right. If you're wondering, yeah, this tweet got 7,000 likes, but it was quoted by another YouTuber you guys may know. Hold on. Fucking hell. Twitter. Pokers22, member for 4 months. Man, I erased The Last of Us 2 from my memory. It was so bad. Yeah. Whoops. No, that's not it. God damn it. Oh, here we go. Fine, we'll find it from here. Anyway. So, here it is. For the first time in history, Xbox is on track to leapfrog Sony PlayStation in revenue. And that's according to this chart. This is from Jez Corden. I've actually talked to Jez Corden live on stream before. I didn't know he was a big shot on Twitter. I don't know this was a guy with like 100K followers. I didn't know. So when Gaz got me in a call with him, and I was talking to him, I was like, wait a minute, you were popular the whole time and you didn't tell me? $5 from Censored, 1080. I'll give The Last of Us 3 a 10 out of 10 if Abby beats up drunk men with a golf club. That would be great, yeah. So anyway, that's all according to this chart from Jez. I mean, take it as you will. Jez is Jez. And Jez is an Xbox guy. So we can't overlook that. Information can always be skewed by these people. Don't trust anyone, not even me. I don't have a bias in this matter, but even then, don't trust me. So, as we can see right here, Microsoft and Activision Blizzard merged would have generated more games revenue than Sony and H1. So, wow, look at that. Look at that! It would seem that Microsoft acquiring Activision Blizzard has already bolstered their revenue, and now they're set to surpass Sony for the next couple of years. And think about it. All they had to do was release a bad Call of Duty game, and these are the results already. Imagine how crazy it's going to get in the next few years when Microsoft just continues to release Call of Duty games and they just continue to get ahead of Sony. It's going to be a gradual, it's going to be gradual, but it's certainly going to be noticeable. Every month we're going to be hearing about it. Non, $5 from Non. Susan kind been CEO out of luck. Even if she stepped down as CEO, she already damaged YouTube enough like new CEO wasn't even any better. Why do you type like that, Non? Non, you're not an English speaker, are you? Yeah, I could tell. But yes. Multi-million-dollar company make money. Big whop. Exactly, Berserk. Exactly. I used to be a PlayStation fan until ad paid online and began copying Xbox. Now I'm a PC gamer. That makes no fucking... What? What are you talking about? 5 Canadian from Eric Desjardins. Naughty Dog be milking The Last of Us as much as Bethesda is be releasing Skyrim at this point. Yeah, but... Actually, no, that's a very fair point. Skyrim has been... I think Skyrim is the only other game that's been re-released more than The Last of Us. Skyrim is going to be re-released for every console generation. Enhanced for every console generation. Expect it. 2 Canadian from Devastator. Ponies will be in denial and salt shall rain for years. Bro, listen. If this effectively means Microsoft for this month is number 2. That hasn't happened in years. It has been so long since Microsoft was the one making more game revenue than Sony. So it's starting to make sense. I can see why Jim Ryan was rushing to try and stop this acquisition. I get why he was desperate. It's all starting to make sense. $2 from Non. Nope, already told you before, is my second language. Okay. Fred, GTA 5 is up there too. GTA 5 is up there too. Oh yeah. GTA 5 is up there for a lot of re-releases. Yeah. Just make the Fable remake, yeah. To be fair, Skyrim is okay. Skyrim is alright. I mean, I liked it a lot more when it first came out. I'm going through the same thing with Starfield. I really liked it in its first 90, 100 hours. But then it wore off. It wore off fast. Because it just simply does not have the replay value of something like Fallout New Vegas. Like Bethesda just they cannot meet the standards New Vegas set. And I don't know what RPG will be able to do that other than Baldur's Gate 3, which actually in some ways exceeded it. So, yeah. So anyway, that's the news for you guys on this, anyway, on Microsoft surpassing Sony in game revenue. Very fascinating info to have on our hands. Because when we take a look at everything that's happened with Microsoft, you'd figure they would be drastically behind. You'd figure they wouldn't have been able to go toe-to-toe with Sony on revenue. But here we are, and even though they are, about 25 million consoles short? 25 million consoles short of the PS5. They're still managing to get more game revenue. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess when the ponies bring out the console sales, we just have to show them this. If money is all that matters, if money is what dictates who's the best in the industry, then you'd figure the ponies would start turning to this and being like, yeah. But no, nothing. I will say, though, I wish I was making that money. I certainly do. But then YouTube rolled along and said, hey, Frit, there's $3,000 more that you usually make on your videos. You're not going to make that this month because we're taking it all away. Fuck you. It hurts so much still. Such assholes. Okay, anyway. So, alright, that's it. 2 Canadian from Vermilion. Resident Evil better. Hear about the Inquisitor guy. Why don't you guys type like normal people? What does this mean? Evil better. Hear about the Inquisitor. What? Inquisitor guy. No, I don't. What? Just type in a sentence that I can understand. I don't understand what you're saying. Anyway, okay. So, this guy right here. Oh boy! Frick got stop resisting. Yeah. Basically, it was like, stop resisting. Stop resisting. Accept the wokeness. Accept gender neutral language. You are a part of it now. You are not a Spanish speaker that's male. You are Latinx, blah, blah, blah. $5 from Non. To be honest, been second language kind hard to arguing with people, so I don't exactly go into that territory very much. I just let you or Alex do it. Me or Alex? We're not a pair. Why do people always, like, when people want to talk about me or compliment me, they always have to bring Alex in there. I'm like, we're not a fucking pair. You can compliment me without bringing Alex into it. Like, we don't have to pretend Alex is as good, alright? We don't have to pretend about that. So it's okay. We know who's better. Anyway, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered is better than we could have hoped, apparently. That is not a good video title. My good sir, that is not a good video title. That's like saying, like, wow, we all thought The Last of Us 2 Remastered was going to be shit. But instead of being shit, it was just trash. So it's edible. What made you think your viewers were normal, Frit? That's a very good point. Yeah. Unforgiven. Unforgiven! The Last of Us! Woo! Y'all gay couple. Alex and Fritz ship, yeah. You are a power couple. No, more like Alex is a leech who leeched on to my success because he couldn't find his own. So, you know, because I gave him a shout out, a pity shout out. Then he leeched onto that and he copied me. And now if you watch his videos and you're like, wait a minute, Alex is trying to copy Fritz intros. Yes, he is. Why do you think that is? Because I am the best. So anyway, this video right here. Let's watch it. Let's see how much better The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered is than we expected. I mean, my expectations, I'm not gonna lie, were worse. I thought the game was gonna be even, like, I thought this remaster was gonna be like, there's gonna be no content added to it, no worthy updates, but no, they threw in a few things for you, but like I said in my video, all that shit should be free. Because, I mean, charging people for it, it does not make up for anything. It's more like, hey guys, yeah, Factions 2 should have been out by now. Yeah, you're pissed off, that is because we focused on a TV show instead, but you know what? You want a roguelike mode for The Last of Us? Naughty Dog fans fucking bent their anus over and said, yes, please! Fill me up! Fill me up, Neil! Give me that juicy Last of Us content update! Please, we're desperate. We have nothing right now.
The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered is coming to PlayStation 5 on 19th of January. And rather than a simple remaster to the new console, the game is laden with more than enough new content that existing owners of the game are effectively buying it.
Hello? Could you speak up? I can't even fucking hear anything. Here we go. Alright. Okay, there we go.
Stacked.
Xbox gives this stuff for free. Microsoft still sucks though. Yeah, like, Microsoft's not a perfect company by any means. You know? Far from it. Microsoft has a lot of issues. But like someone here in the chat said, like Phil Spender in the chat said, this is shit a lot of other gaming companies give away for free. This would have been like usually game modes being added to games like this and patches and stuff, or new settings, or 4K resolution, actual 4K resolution, all that shit. It's usually a free, it's a free patch, it's a free update. But yet Sony has taken the approach of charging you full price for it all over again. Oh, sorry, but you can do the $10 upgrade. So it's okay. It's alright. $10 upgrade makes up for it. Nah. It's shit. It's trash. This isn't enough. Not even close. There's not enough you can do to make up for The Last of Us 2, Neil. It's gonna take a lot more than this.
It's official.
Oh, God.
The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered is coming to PlayStation 5 on 19th of January. And rather than a simple remaster to the new console, the game is laden with more than enough new content that existing owners of the game are effectively buying a stacked $10 DLC and getting the remastering is an added bonus.
I'm glad he said that, because that's what this actually is. It's a DLC content repurposed and repackaged as a remaster. That's the gross thing about it. Alright, it's just this not significant graphical update, not even significant content updates either. I mean, but if this was like a $10 DLC add-on, it would make sense. But labeling it a full-on remaster doesn't make any sense. It's not a full-on remaster. Like, it's just not. It looks so identical to the backwards compatible version. There's no global illumination. There's no ray tracing. Or ray trace reflections, for that matter. They didn't add any massive graphical overhauls because I highly doubt they had the time or resources to do it. This is a desperate project. And they were doing everything they can to rush it out and put it on the shelves for you to buy. So it lets you know that basically Naughty Dog has nothing. They've got nothing. We're not going to see Factions 2 next year. I don't think we're going to see Factions 2 next year. Nothing about it next year. It's not happening. Arctic Frit. Why don't they add a beta to this content upgrade, like give them 5 maps in rotation and get feedback from the community? I don't know. I don't know why they didn't release a beta. I don't know why Bungie took a look at it and they're like, okay, put it on hold. At least let the players try it out. Like, if players got to try out the beta for Factions 2 and tell them this ain't it, that could have worked better, no? Hey, Fred, I think the reason why Alex has success is because he doesn't complain about you at all. I barely hear him bring you up. Yeah, you bring him up in every video. Just call out how I see him, man. No, Alex has success because I gave it to him. I don't want to burst your bubble there, 613. But Alex was going nowhere until I featured him in my video, and then he copied me down to a T. We cannot ignore C13. 613 that Alex dude, he even copies my Dreamcast guy and acts like he made it up. He acts like he made up the fact that he found Harmon Smith. There is no defending Alex 613 Briggs. That is the truth. A copycat is a copycat. I call it out for what it is. $5 from None. I heard this game going to be on Steam, right? I don't know why they not release games like Ghost of Tsushima or Bloodborne. I don't know. I don't know either. The Last to Bust. Portal with RTX looks better than this. Yeah, the lighting just doesn't seem improved. The trailer, I looked at it, and I could visually see some differences. Some differences, but they just weren't enough. Yeah.
The decision to remaster the game will still have its critics. There are those who will always oppose remasters in any form, and those who oppose anything The Last of Us related, especially Part 2 related. But for fans and newcomers alike, this is a huge deal.
Speak for yourself! Yeah, no, speak for yourself. I mean, some Naughty Dog fans, we're not excited about this at all. If you go and look at the trailer for it on the PlayStation channel, massively ratioed. One of the biggest ratios for a game. I haven't seen a ratio that big since the Battlefield trailer. The Last of Us Part 2 is almost receiving a ratio almost as big as the Battlefield trailer with the women in it that caused the internet to go on a meltdown. Remember that? Who remembers that? I do. Yeah. Oh shit, I just came across both of you guys with the last 6 months, so thank you for pointing that out to me. You're welcome, 613 Briggs. Anything I can do. See, I have to give people an update. A lot of people are like, Fred, you see this from Alex? This was funny. And then I click on it, and they'll be like, hey, that was my joke. Like, what? So, I always have to correct people on it. Remember, Alex is secondary, not primary. Anyway.
Firstly, the base game. Along with faster loading, it will now have 4K...
Ooh, faster loading! Woohoo! Yeah! I can't wait to jump into those Abbey levels faster than ever before. Woohoo! It's like being on a Ferrari. Wow! Woohoo! is so fast! Wow! Faster loading for The Last of Us 2 for faster sex scenes.
Fidelity mode and 1440p performance mode, along with full dual.
Liquid Dogman, do you dislike Alex? No. But I've been doing this to Alex ever since I first gave him a shout out. I've always trash talked Alex. And I mean, it's probably the only reason his content ever improved, because if you watch Alex videos from before I gave him a shout out, vastly different. Vastly different. After I gave him a shout out, they're basically identical to mine. So yeah. Frit will always be primary to me. Oh, Caleb, I love you. Frit, I said, as I send you my PC build list, can you give me your input? Go for it, Coleman. Send it to me on the Discord, and I'll read it out. Send it to me. Go for it. Yeah, I already know that Show the Ratio Abbyzilla Remastered. I won't be able to because, for some reason, Bring Back Dislikes doesn't work for Microsoft Edge. It only works for Chrome, but it doesn't work for Microsoft Edge for me.
DualSense integration. The accessibility suite has been expanded to include audio description. The photo mode has been expanded to include the new features from Part 1. There are unlockable character and weapon skins for Ellie and Abby, and there will be a speedrun mode and director and cast commentary options as in Part 1. Part 1.
Sorry, let's see that again.
There are unlockable character and weapon skins for Ellie and Abby, and there will be a speedrun mode and director and cast commentary options as in Part 1.
Oh, wow. At least they're making your $10 not feel like a complete ripoff. So yeah. Yeah, you get your roguelike mode, developer commentary, yes, I'm so excited for that. Speedrun mode, woohoo! Yeah! Whoa! Who's excited? Are you excited? I am. 2 Canadian from Devastator. The Last of Us Part 2 is more like a burning hobo jungle. Yeah. Raise the video's audio. I can't. That's the most I can right here. I've raised it to the max. This guy that's how his video is. That is how his video is.
But that's just quality of life improvements to the existing content. There's more. The guitar free play mode is effectively a musical minigame.
Oh, yeah! Wow! Playing the guitar in my zombie game. $2 from Bromakian Productions. Sorry to say, Call Me Frit, but Alex is my primary. Bromakian Productions, are you insane? He's identical to me, except without the humor. Hunter Hawks, member for 2 months. Hold up, you use Microsoft Edge? I am right now, yes. $2 from One Man Show. Finally, Abby Cheeks clapping in 4K. Speedrun mode, woohoo! Yeah! Boo, Bromakian. I don't know how anybody could actually legitimately say that without feeling embarrassed. I like Alex more. You click on Alex videos, and this is what you get. Watch this intro. Oh, where is it? Look at this, look at this. Look at this copycat intro.
That everyone's talking about is a
Look, he put the border, the moving background, makes you exactly like mine.
Of course, Mario's voice. This is the main character. This is an iconic.
Talking about YongYea, Alex will never have the balls to talk about this guy. Alex doesn't even care about Yakuza. He just pretends to. Alex would have never talked about this subject.
Character.
This is clearly a Fritenga subject.
There's a very specific voice and type of performance that we associate with Mario's character.
Unfortunately for you.
So look at that, see?
Just remember.
Exact tribe was trying to edit.
First watch this. Pratt does put on with
See?
auditions.
He tried to do a 2-minute long intro like I do in my videos. Look at that. Look at that, and it's nowhere near as good! Look how corny this shit is. Meanwhile, you go to a Fritenga video. Right? You go to a Fritenga video, you click on, like, oh, look at this Abbyzilla one right here. And look at this intro. Already! Custom art, custom effects. Already better. Look at this. Look at the quality of the meme. Already better.
Please. You're a piece of shit.
Look at that.
I found Joel's.
Look at all that editing.
He's at a settlement out in Wyoming.
The joke works! The joke makes sense!
Everybody I ever cared for
Look at
either
that!
died or left me.
Look at the clever splicing!
Let you both live.
Look
And you wasted it.
at Godzilla with the bigot sandwiches! Look at that! Look at that! I put Lucas in there too! There's ah! Look at the difference in quality. Night and fucking day. Get your eyes checked. 500 yen from Super Kitty Pogo Dance. My favorite YouTuber in order. 1. Dreamcast Guy. Rayforge Gaming. Number 2. Number 3. Jim Sterling. Number 4. For taking place. Number 5. Oh no, it's Alex. Damn it. Ouch. $5 from none. Sony waste only on the money on the popular IP, yet they can't even do the same with their old IP like Killzone and Infamous, for example. This is why Sony is mid. Oh yeah. $5 Canadian from Devastator. So they added a mode where we can kill Abby for fun, though it's mostly like a bare bones and watered down roguelike. Yeah. Okay. $2 from Non. Oh, Frit, gotta go. Take care, okay? Just come check in on you. What? No! Frit, your audio is mid-low? Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, everybody, look how everybody agrees like it's so much better. Of course it is, because I'm funny. $2 from Non. Glad you're using Godzilla main theme. Yeah, dude, I grew up watching classic Godzilla films. All of them. I fucking love them. My favorite one is Godzilla versus Biollante. You know, the giant, plant-like reptile monster. That was a classic one. I love that one. $2 from Bromekian Productions. I'm thinking you stole the idea from Alex. You're just trolling me now. You know what? You can keep trolling me, but you gotta keep throwing money. Abby Zilla art is a nightmare feel, yeah. That Godzilla intro is the best. Yeah, of course, I'm telling you. Frit, I'll say this, Frit, I love your content way more than Griffin Gaming, and used to like Griffin until I saw how much you actually put more effort into your videos compared to him. Yo, it's because of me Griffin's even trying with his videos too. Griffin is actually editing. When is the last time you ever saw Griffin edit a video? I caught a window of one of his last videos. I was like, Griffin actually edited. Wow. Daddy Frit caused everybody to say, I can't just allow my video to be mid. After Fratanga started raising the standards, we all got to do it too. So you can all thank me for that one. Yeah, I love the Godzilla dropkick. Yeah, me too. I think Fratanga would have a better time playing Portal with RTX on Steam Deck. Yes, on Steam Deck. Maybe. Anyway, back to this video.
Allowing you to play guitar.
Oh, $5 from Nah. Bro, I love that movie. I don't get why it failed in Japan, though. It got the best Godzilla story, in my opinion. Also, I can't wait for Godzilla -1. Yeah.
And other instruments with characters of your choice. This won't be of interest to everyone, but there will
Oh my god, speak up, bro. Your fucking audio. Holy shit. Here, I got it.
be a dedicated group eager to try this out. The Lost Levels mode allows you to roam through unfinished levels that were cut from the game, providing more gameplay and an insight into what a longer version of the game might have brought us.
What did he say?
The Lost Levels mode allows you to roam through unfinished levels that were cut from the game, providing
That is cool. Being able to roam 3 levels that were never released. I think that's cool, but I think we're going to also find out why they were never released and why they're not worth money.
more gameplay and an insight into what a longer version of the game might have brought us. But these are just the tip of the iceberg. Most promising is the new No Return mode, billed as a roguelike game where you select a
Galen, Frit, you actually influenced other YouTubers to put their backs into it. Also, my favorite Godzilla might... Yeah. I did, and it's undeniable. Everyone within my circle started turning up the dial. They're like, okay, we gotta put more effort into it if we want to look as remotely cool as Fratanga.
character and try to survive a run as long as possible. What little we've seen in the trailer shows playable versions of Lev, Mel, Dina, Jesse, and Tommy.
Don't care.
Naughty Dog promised the ability to unlock more characters too, suggesting that...
Well, I mean, yeah, more characters to unlock, worth the money. I mean, right now, I'm looking at what comes with your $10, and I feel it's justified for the price, but at the same time not justified because it should be free. You know? So I don't know where I'm standing with this. 5 Canadian from Eric Justardens. Why this game needs a remaster is beyond me. The features look cool and all, but this could have all just been added in via a simple patch. Yeah. Selling content. What a surprise! I know. Hey! You want some content? Here you go! You want a roguelike mode? I feel like all of this should have been there day one. Well, it's not. So you're either going to pay for it or you're not. Oh, okay, Naughty Dog, here's the money. That's what I thought.
All the other NPCs from the game will become playable. Perhaps, as in the guitar-free mode, including Joel? We can only hope. The gameplay shown also includes combat in areas we've never fought through before, such as Jackson. This suggests a whole run of possible areas, which you get and what order randomised to pair the roguelike element. Replays will unlock not only new characters but also, it seems, ways to upgrade your character to improve your performance in the next run, and more choice in the encounters you face. This
is just what? I mean, speak the fuck up! I cannot hear you! I cannot hear you! Why would you upload a video where nobody can hear you? Was that the whole point of it? It's like, yeah, guys, I don't want you to hear me.
This is a staggering amount of replay value if it delivers as promised, and on its own would qualify as a substantial DLC for the game. That we're getting this and 2 other modes, therefore more than covers the $10 upgrade path for existing players.
I mean, if you want to justify the $10 price tag, whatever, I guess, but you cannot justify that they are not lying, but they are marketing this as a remaster when it's hardly any of that. This hardly qualifies as a remaster. Doesn't really meet the criteria. You could call it an expansion. I would say it's an expansion more than anything, but to say it's a remaster, that's bullshit. That's Naughty Dog's approach. They're like, yeah, this is a remaster. Hardly. The Last of Us Part 1 I didn't find to be much of a remaster, of a remake, but that qualifies more.
On top of which, we get a polished up remaster of the base game. Although it will still have its critics, and there is a justified hunger for something.
Of course it'll have its critics, and it should. This game's bad.
New rather than just remasters of existing games. This release is a win for Naughty Dog. Given
who can what? Oh yay! It's a win for Naughty Dog. Woohoo! Yeah! Yay, Neil Druckmann! You get more money. Woohoo! This means nothing to me, but as long as you're winning, I'm happy. Congratulations. What? A win for Naughty Dog? How's that a win for you? May I ask, how is that a win for you? Jordan Joestar, member for 2 months. Speak up, twat! I know, but yeah. How is that a win for you? How is Naughty Dog selling you repackaged fucking content? How is that a win for you? Over not having a full dedicated multiplayer mode that should have been out 3 years ago. 3 fucking years ago. That mode should have been out by now. I don't understand PlayStation fanboys. I don't understand Naughty Dog stands. We need to fucking open their heads and examine their brains to see how they're wired. We need some science done on that shit. Because I need an explanation as to what it is that makes them take one look at this and think to themselves, that's a win! Woohoo! W!
the trouble that the standalone multiplayer's development is facing, and the many years it might take before we see
closed captions, sure.
The Last of Us Part 3, it's good to at least get a genuine expansion, as well as laying the groundwork for a likely PC port of Part 2.
No, you keep that shit off PC. I am good. You can keep that one. I don't want The Last of Us 1. I don't want The Last of Us 2 near Steam, Epic Games Store. I'm not even on Epic Games Store. I don't want it anywhere. You keep that shit off PC. You keep it on consoles where it belongs. We're good here. We're fine. We don't need The Last of Us 2 on PC. To Canadian from Devastator. Naughty Dog selling trash is not good for anyone. Wrong! It's good for their ego. It's good for their console wars. They get to bask in Sony's glory. It just makes no sense. They get nothing out of it. They lose. But whatever. You know, praise Sony, praise Naughty Dog. They're charging us money for cut content.
Personally, a remaster with faster loading times would have been enough to improve my experience playing permadeath. Having a
That's all it would take for you? That's all it would have taken for you?
Personally, a remaster with faster loading times would have been enough to improve my experience playing permadeath.
No. Faster loading times is enough for me. I'm satisfied with that. Oh, God. Our standards are reaching all-time lows. We are so screwed. $5 from Non. Unrelated Frick, do you think YongYea Ben Kiryu, English voice character, because his race, because I heard a lot of English dub this day care more about diversity than good voice actor. No, I think YongYea got the role because of his connections in the industry. Not because of his ethnicity. I think it has to do with his connections in the industry. Team member for 1 month, the last of mid 2, yeah. No, what happened, my best guess is, due to the amount of people YongYea knows, the coverage he does for video games, I mean, like, the way he Cyberpunk, like, you know, not Cyberpunk, CD Projekt Red, send him out merch, and other gaming companies do. It wouldn't surprise me if someone at Sega, who works at Sega, is a close friend of YongYea's, and said, you know, you have some voice acting credentials, why don't you come and do the voice of Kiryu for us? And that's probably how it happened. You know, most of the time I wouldn't be surprised if that is how it happens most of the time for most voice actors. It's just, you know somebody, you get in. And so YongYea just managed to friend his way to that role, which he is definitely not fit for. $2 from Black Cobra. God, Clutterrock isn't going to be happy with that art. Yeah, I know. YongYea got this role because he's a big influencer in the industry. Simple as that. I think it's because he has, like I said, he has connections to people in the industry. And someone out there, and I wouldn't, like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if that reached out all the way to Sega. $2 from Coleman. Check Discord, tagged and DM'd. No. Frit, check Discord, check the DMs. Where the fuck is Delta? Where the fuck is Monley? Where the fuck is everybody? Where are you guys all at? Why are you guys all being mid tonight? Be funny, make me laugh. God damn, I'm so tired of having to carry these streams. Come on, chat. Send me the best memes you got. Most of you haven't been memeing. Most of you have been taking all these subjects serious. Don't take these subjects serious. I'm loading a bowl. I'm gonna smoke. Hold on. Blaze out a big fatty. 1 second. Got that Donnie burger. Woo! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Woo! Alright, let's finish this video.
Having a whole new mode to leap into is more than I dared hope for.
What did you... That statement alone!
Would have been enough to improve my experience playing permadeath. Having a whole new mode to leap into is more than I dared hope for.
More than I dared hope for! Wow! Your expectations of Naughty Dog are low! Really low. $5 from Ryan Brennan. Hey Frit, hope you've been well past my driver's test last October and now got my driver's license. Nice, excellent. I got my license relatively late in my adulthood. But when I got it, I was like, I got this, wow! A lot of people had their driver's licenses in high school. I didn't. I was like, damn. It's because my mom didn't want to pay for me to take the test. My mom didn't want to pay for anything. So I didn't get my license till relatively late in my adulthood, I would say. Like, well, I got it at 20. That's when I got my license. So, yeah. Frit, stream is bugging, I think. Oh, really? No? Is it?
What are your feelings about The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered? Are you excited?
I mean, like, just listen to this.
I had hoped for. In permadeath. Having a whole new mode to leap into is more than I dared hope for.
Wow! That is pathetic. That is so pathetic, bro. That is not good. Sony, you need to start feeding these guys. Please. Alright? They're starting to jump out of the tank, and they're biting everything in sight, hoping to munch on something. So, if you throw them just a little bit of content, like these, you know, game modes, slight graphical upgrade, that's very hardly noticeable, like, it's enough for them! It's enough for them, because that exceeds expectations, because expectations are so low! Dude, Ultram Non, hope you have a good day, by the way. I need to go now. For real, bye. Fine, get the fuck out of here, Non. Go. Anyway. Am I excited? Fuck no. Am I excited? Oh.
What are your feelings about The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered? Are you excited for it, or still longing for a new game? You think the extra content will be worth the upgrade price, or not? Let me know in the comments.
Let him know in the comments, fucking hell. Playing as Joel in No Return where he can dodge and go prone would be... Bro, I'm telling you, man, if they let you play as Joel in a DLC update, in a content patch, not content patch, like, if they made DLC dedicated to Joel, where you play as him, it would be amazing. But no, they couldn't even do that. Surgery Productions, how you doing? What did you miss? Nothing. It's a very midstream today, so you missed nothing. 5 Australian from King Explosion Murd. Did you know that the PlayStation Portal has airplane? What? Why? Why does the PlayStation Portal need an airplane mode? You wouldn't even be able to connect it to their Wi-Fi. The PlayStation Portal, The Last of Us Part 2 remake, Forspoken, Spider-Man, console price hikes, PS Slim, PlayStation VR. Like, Sony has done a lot this year. They have done a lot this year. But I cannot really say most of it has been any good. It's crazy because PlayStation fans have this crazy optimism. They're just like, whoa, boy, I cannot wait for Wolverine. Yeah! I'm like, you're excited for Wolverine after Spider-Man 2? How? Right? That's me. That's my mentality. But a PlayStation fanboy, they got that toxic positivity to them. They're go-getters. They're like, woohoo! Yeah! New update for The Last of Us 2. Yeah! Shut the fuck up. Nobody's playing this in 2023. Nobody's playing this in 2023. Alright? It's not, I highly doubt this is not in your top 10 most played games on your PSN profile. Like, come on. Be realistic. It will be worth the upgrade price or not. Well, let's see. What do you think, chat? Alright, let's go over it all again. You get new outfits and skins, lost levels, guitar mode, roguelike mode. Okay? That's a pretty decent amount of content. I think $10 is fine. But goddamn, I don't know how I really feel about them repackaging and reselling cut content. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about the guitar mode thing. I feel like that should have just been in the game. I don't know, like, if that caveat wasn't there, you know, if it just wasn't, if you just didn't realize that this shit could be free, then yeah, you'd be like, woo, $10, not bad. But when you know that it's not, when you know that what it is, when you know what it is, it becomes kind of hard to be like, yeah, it's a W. Red Hood 7832, member for 7 months. Last of Us is an overrated franchise. Change my mind. I don't have to. No one's gonna try and change your mind on that one. Sergi Productions, member for 10 months. Glad I gave up on consoles altogether. Fuck Sony. Fuck consoles. Yeah, Sergi. That's what we're all about here. I gotta remind you that I'm a PC Master Race elitist. I don't have a single console on my shelf. I don't have that trash on my shelf. I don't have your peasant-ass trash, your peasant boxes. With its limited capabilities. Its outdated features already. Shitty-ass consoles. You peasants in the chat, look at you. $2 from Percy Pringles. Ponies rate games on presentation, not substance. Yeah. For them, it's all the flash. It's all the bells and whistles and all that shit. Frit, which one is the worst games that repackaged from the DLC? Modern Warfare 3 or The Last of Us 2? I would say Modern Warfare 3 because Modern Warfare 3 is a continuous offender. Like Modern Warfare, like Call of Duty continues to offend. They continue to do it. The Last of Us 2, well, no, they did it. What am I saying? That's exactly, they've done it with the Last. This is continuous with Naughty Dog as well. Oh man, this makes it hard. I don't know. I really don't fucking know. But honestly, I would go with The Last of Us because at least Call of Duty has multiplayer. The Last of Us doesn't have multiplayer. It doesn't. And it was promised to have, it was promised it was going to have it. Not at launch. They promised you, well, it's coming. Bro, we're 3 years in. And the only update we've gotten is that it's been put on hold recently. $199 from Unknown Soldier. More like Soider, man. Yeah. PC beta cuck race. Shut the fuck up, Jay McDaniel. Show up to my pad. Show up to my pad, McDaniel. Do it. Do it, motherfucker. Do it. Do it. I dare you, you and your peasant box. We'll see what's better. We'll put your Xbox next to my PC, and we'll play games, and we'll see which one's better. $4.99 from Kenneth Polian. Tipping culture's out of control. Picked up my pizza, and they wanted a tip for giving me the box. I was like, no, this tip goes to Fritz. Sacre bleu. Oh, Kenneth Polian! Oh, you're precious, my man. You know what? I have a tipping story I gotta tell you guys recently. One that really fucked with my mind for a bit. $2 from Censor 1080. I have a product for YongYea. Try Soylent Green. So, recently, actually, there's this restaurant I like to go to for breakfast a lot. And I tip there, occasionally. I'm not the kind of guy that tips every single time I go to a place I go to religiously, right? You know, if it's like a one-time visit, then yeah, I'll leave a tip. But if I go to your restaurant continuously, I don't always leave a tip. But anyway. So it kind of annoyed me because I went to cash out. And this was, because I took my mom to eat there too. And there's this lady at the counter, and I'm in line getting ready to pay, and then it's my turn, and I go up. There's people behind me, too, that can hear everything we're saying. Yeah. To Canadian from Devastator. Frit, watch the roguelike mode get canceled. Yeah. And so I'm paying, and she's like, is there a problem with our services, our food? I was like, what? No. I was like, I love this place. This is awesome. I'm like, why? She's like, because you never tip. I was like, what? I look behind me, and everybody in line is just like listening to this conversation. I'm like, I do tip. I'm like, I don't know why you say never, because I have left tips before. I'm like, but goddamn, dude, this bitch was just putting me on blast in front of everybody. And I'm just like, and I'm like, I was like, there's a tip in this one, you know, like I was trying to explain to her, because like I've tipped every now and then there, but I don't tip every single time. And so I just stopped going there altogether. I was like, fuck this. $2 from Jungar. Hello, all my N-words. And bro, I was like, dude. Bro, I was like, fuck, man. I was like, should I call their manager? I was like, nah, that's a Karen thing. But, you know, I was always thinking, because I was like, it bugged me. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I leave tips there. I do leave tips there. It's just not all the time. To an Australian from King Explosion Murder. Have you looked into Japan hates Xbox? Yeah. You don't need a tip at food trucks. Yeah. Suck at my tip first, bitch. You got exposed. Oof. How? No, bro, I didn't get exposed because this lady said you never leave tip. And I was like, well, don't say never because I do. You're just being, like, in my head, I was thinking, you're just being a greedy Asian bitch. You greedy Asian bitch. Is all I wanted to say in my head. But I was like, Fred, don't have a beaner moment right now, you know? Don't have a bice-ass moment. Calm down. Just, you know, pay your bill and walk away. Hey, with your head hung in shame and embarrassment. Because that was harsh. But yeah, no. I felt being like, you're like a God, you bitch. I was like, what is this, you greedy bitch? Just because I didn't leave tip like a few times, you're gonna call me out on it, like, and in front of everybody. But yeah, anyway, that was my tipping story. It was really weird. Yeah, call her racist. That employee sounded entitled. Yeah, it was. I was like, what? For me, it was like tipping. I guess because tipping isn't mandatory. I know it's a custom. I know most people who tip do it because it's just, it's seen as a courteous thing, and also a lot of people who work restaurant jobs, a good source of their income comes entirely from tips. You would be surprised. At least like half of a restaurant worker's wages are tips. I've seen it with my own two eyes. It's nuts. My sister worked like 10 restaurant jobs. Sometimes she would come home with $600 in her hand from one night. So the tipping makes some money. I get that, but yeah. What kind of store is this? It's not a store. It was a restaurant, a breakfast spot. Yeah. Yeah. It's when they start demanding tips is when I stop going there. They get tips when the service warrants it. Yeah, because there's some days you don't want to give tips because the service was bad, right? Like I remember not giving a tip because they didn't fucking remember to bring me a water when I asked them twice. And also, like, they served me cold coffee once. So, days like that, you're just like, I don't feel like leaving a tip. And, like, I was like, bro, the service was, like, tips come with the service, so you'd figure. $4.99 from Celtic Reviews. Honestly, my personal game of the year are Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield. Really? You enjoyed Starfield enough to be a Game of the Year contender, huh? I enjoyed Starfield enough to have liked it, but for me, I didn't like it enough to put it as a Game of the Year. I'll be real with you. I enjoyed Hi-Fi Rush a lot more than Starfield overall. I feel Hi-Fi Rush is the better game. It's shorter, I know, but like significantly shorter, but Hi-Fi Rush is a far more well thought out and put together game than Starfield is, if I'm being real with you. So Hi-Fi Rush is a contender for me, but even then, it's not my favorite game of the year. My favorite game of the year, I would happen to say, fuck, dude, my favorite game of the year is so far, almost is Baldur's Gate 3, but no, God, this is a hard one. This is a fucking hard one, to be real with you guys. God. Armored Core 6 is definitely up there. I'm just gonna have to place it on Armored Core 6. It's still my favorite game so far this year. So that's what I'm going with. The only crazy one, member for 13 months, Frit, what do you want for Christmas? What? Yeah, you're so sweet. You don't have to give me anything for Christmas, though. I'm gonna give away some ass cheek slaps on Christmas. So be there for the Christmas stream. I'm going to give away so many ass slaps. And I will post a picture of the redness afterwards. So you guys can have a nice picture of my red, swollen ass cheeks. $4.99 from Kenneth Poliot. Jim Ryan's new plan. Tip options after each story mission. Yeah, there you go. But my both Mexican parents only tipped $1. Yeah, dude, no. Another thing about us Mexicans, yeah, we're cheap folks, okay? We're cheap. Right? We like the Chinese buffet. Mexicans love the Chinese buffet. Okay? You ever met a Mexican who doesn't love the Chinese buffet? I dare you to find me a Mexican who doesn't like the Chinese buffet. They fucking love their Chinese buffet. They love as much food as possible for as little money. So, yeah. Sergi, I've gotten back into Hot Wheels collecting because... Yo, Sergi, did you see that Hot Wheels is a nominator... is a nominee for one of the best... For, I forgot which category. But Hot Wheels... Yeah, Hot Wheels got a nomination for one of the categories at the Game Awards. So I don't know if you saw that, Sergi. Yeah. That's right. We love the Chinese buffet. Sergi, Fred, that's a fellow Mexican that can confidently say that I love Chinese buffet, especially the ones that look. My mom loves the Chinese buffet. Took a 300 milligram edible. Let's go, Alex Breda. Let's go. I'm proud of you. You know, I'm gonna join you with another bong rip in a second. All right, now you know what? I might take a dab. I might heat up the dab rig and take a big dab. Chinese buffets always be asking for extra tips, you know. So, dude, I've been to some sketchy Chinese buffets where the cashier wrote their own tip on the receipt, and I caught him. I'm like, whoa! I was like, what is this? I'm like, oh, that is the tip. I was like, you wrote your tip in? And he's like, sorry, sir. I was like, you fucking fucks you. I was like, that is scummy. I caught it several times. Anyway. I saw best sports / racing game. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. I mean, I hope you're happy, Sergi. I know you fanboy over Hot Wheels, so yeah. My Steam Deck OLED got shipped. Ah! Well, congratulations, Delta. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you're gonna get your Steam Deck. Anyway, so let's move on to fucking this guy. YongYea didn't ruin Kiryu, but it's still really bad. No, he ruined Kiryu. He absolutely ruined Kiryu. For people who are going to play the English dub anyway. Which is significantly smaller than the people who are going to play it subbed anyway, but it doesn't matter. For those who were going to play it dubbed, it's ruined. It's just too distracting. Like, that voice, not fitting that character, can really take you out of the experience. This is, I mean, like, yeah, it's still really bad. Okay, well, congratulations. You agree with the rest of the world. Proud of you, kid. But no, he ruined Kiryu. He ruined English dub Kiryu. Undeniable. Fuck YongYea. Fuck Soy.
Alright, the Like a Dragon Gaiden dub controversy is in my
Oh my god, why is all these guys' audio so low?
opinion getting blown way out of proportion. Overall, most people seem to be enjoying the game. On Steam, it has overwhelmingly positive reviews, and the few discussions I've seen online about the gameplay and story have been mostly praise.
Okay, yeah?
However, one person has hijacked all the discussion about this game
Yes.
and replaced it with outrage. And that is none other than YongYea, a lazy news YouTuber, but more importantly, the English voice for Kazuma Kiryu.
Alright.
And people really don't like his voice. And I'll get to why in
Yeah, it's bad.
a second, but I also think that a lot of the outrage is kind of weird and irrelevant in the grand scheme of things.
Okay.
So today,
In
I
the
wanna
grand
break down
scheme
all
of
the facts
things.
of the situation, and of course, give my opinion on the whole ordeal.
Please,
First,
please
let's
give
get
your
to
opinion.
Young's voice. Does it actually suck?
Yes?
Yes.
Thank
It
you.
sucks.
Alright, good. I mean, look at this butchering, man. How can anybody forgive YongYea after this?
You know,
Listen to that.
had you just waited 3 minutes, I'd have
How does anyone forgive him after that?
Yeah.
町の情報通何人かに接触して渡りがつけた。
I made contact with a good number of people. Just waiting for them to get back to me.
This is why we can't have nice things in life. This is why we can't have nice things in life. Unqualified people. You know, people who are just not fit for certain roles are getting those roles. And that is just tragic because it ruins everything. Society crumbles and collapses before our eyes. We have to give everybody a position of power now because they all deserve it. You all deserve it. No, we don't. Only select few do. We need to keep things as is. Look at me, getting more and more boomer by the day, but I can't help it. Look at this. We used to be a proper country. We used to be a proper country before the Chinaman came in. And it's literally a Chinaman that ruined Kiryu. Sorry, Chinaman is not the preferred nomenclature. Asian American. An Asian American came in and took Kiryu's role. Again, look at that. The Chinas are coming and taking people's jobs, as it was predicted. Y'all laughed at Alex Jones, but he wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. The globalists came and they took it all and they ruined it. Oh, the spiel I could go on about with just this alone. I can barely hear him. 5 Canadian from Eric Jardins. I don't think I've seen such bad voice acting since Lily Gaio as Ada Wong in Resident Evil Remake, yeah. You don't mess with Lo Wong. It's Orientals. Did he even have to audition? He did, Alex. He put out a tweet about how many times he had to audition. So he did audition for it several times. But apparently, so there's more to the story. I'm gonna update you guys in the coming video. $5 from Bromakian Productions. Once again, Daryl Coolio did a better job dubbing Kiryu. Why didn't Sega get him back? For fuck's sake. Yeah. Big Cloud Gaming! Look who's here! Ah, Big Cloud. Oh, Big. I'm surprised to see you. Mentat Matt, Frit, he sounds like an Asian trying to sound like Shadow the Hedgehog. Also, why does this guy sound like he got downs? That was from Shadow Warrior, by the way. Oh, man.
あんたは相変わらず一言余計だ。
There's always something extra, isn't there?
The main
It's just like... It sounds like he's just reading, right? I mean, I'm not very good at putting into words, especially when I'm inebriated. You gotta give me a second. But, yeah, no. I'm not good at putting into words what is wrong with what's going on here. But the best way I could put it is, it sounds like YongYea. It sounds like YongYea's auditioning for a role. That's what that sounds like. There we go. It doesn't sound like somebody who has perfected the voice and is using it as it should be used. It sounds like someone who's like been told, "Hey, you want to audition for Kiryu? Yeah, send us your tape." And he sent his tape and his audition tape, and it's bad. It's not good. It's very amateurish, and honestly, I don't know what it is, but YongYea just sounds like himself. He doesn't sound like a character, and that's the problem. He's not honing in on, the stoic nature of Kiryu. He just sounds like a soy boy beta trying to sound tough, and it ruins everything. It ruins the dub experience. 100%. It takes you out of it. 2 Canadian from Devastator. YongYea sounds like he's just reading a script. Sergi Productions. Shadow Warrior is a hell of a list of a first-person shooter. Yeah. He did voice acting for the game Quantum Error, enough said. Yeah, I pointed that out in my video. I did. He did voice... never mind. Big Cloud. Go to bed, Freight! No, I'm good.
issues that he just kind of...
I've barely been streaming that long. So I'm not going to end it that soon.
sounds irritated all the time. Kiryu definitely had a strong and imposing voice, but it was also kind of soothing. You heard his kindness and compassion shine through his voice, and him getting genuinely angry is like an event in most of the games.
Yeah.
Yang, on the other hand, just sounds pissed off all the time.
Yeah.
And it's really far off from what Kiryu deserves. He's just kind of giving
Thank
a very
you.
bland and generic protagonist voice, and Kiryu is so much more than that. I mean, he's not as bad as just reading off a line and not acting at all. Like, he definitely is acting.
Oh god, it's just it's amazing to see that YongYea can't even pretend to be tough. Like he's not believable as a tough guy, right? So Kiryu is a tough ass brawler, you know, a menacing, intimidating presence, someone that you don't want to fuck with when you look at them in the eye. Like just Kiryu's stare alone is like, oh shit, okay, I'm sorry. YongYea doesn't emit any of that energy. He doesn't have the diaphragm for it because, well, probably the soy. He has too much estrogen in his system right now as we speak. And his testosterone is at an all-time low too, okay? Again, because of the soy products. So again, he cannot mimic that stoicism. He's not intimidating because he's so not intimidating that even his voice alone, like his voice alone, doesn't make you jump. It doesn't make your heart race. Nothing. Like it's just like the most not intimidating thing in the world. You feel like you could beat the guy up with your pinky. So it ruins everything. Novice voice actor. I don't know, Bit, because YongYea's voice has been used well before. Here, let me show you guys something that's going to surprise you. Hold on. Check this out. Where is it?
I go by many names. Some call me the plumber of Dojima.
See that? You hear that? That's not that bad compared to the Kiryu we have now from YongYea. I mean, it's not, I still don't think it's fitting, but it's nowhere near as cuckish and soy-ridden. I mean, like, listen.
But you can call me Mario. Mitsumi Mario.
Right there! Listen to that! Right there! That's the voice! Tap into that, Yang!
Mitsumi Mario.
You should have tapped into that! Right there! So he had it.
Mitsumi Mario.
Right there! That was pretty good. That wasn't too bad. Right here, no, this part right here. Listen to this.
Mitsumi Mario.
That is the only part where...
Mitsumi Mario. Mitsumi Mario.
Right there. It just... I think it only works because he's... I don't know. He's only works when he's wearing the hat. Now, that's actually good voice acting. It doesn't... Right! Like, if he just tapped into that more, it would work. And maybe that is why Seika said it could work. We can make it work. Because they saw this... They saw that, like, change in the tone near the end, and they thought, whoa! There it is. There it is. And then they thought maybe they could tap into that if they brought him in for enough practice. And he failed the whole thing. I don't know. I guess he was only able to do it one time. It worked, though, for a split second. A split second, it worked.
Mitsumi Mario.
You don't think that part right there works, Monly? This part right here, just this part.
Mitsumi Mario.
That worked right there. Almost. Close. He was tapping into something there. If we just got more of that, it could have worked. It could have. So, yeah. So he's like the kid from Big Daddy when he wears the hat. He slept with that suit on. I think Yang is just inconsistent. Bro, that steel sheet. What are you smoking, Fleet? I want some. Well, Monday. Like, the whole thing overall wasn't that good, but there at the end, when he tapped into that tone, it almost worked. It almost worked.
But it's just very flat. Now, I didn't really think that the voiceover was particularly offensive, but that was until I heard the karaoke, because my God.
We're breaking the law.
Yeah. This is crazy because they're using auto-tune here to make him sound better. And this is the best they can make him sound. Oh my God. Like, again, voice actor, like, being able to sing is not a requirement of a voice acting gig, but a good chunk of voice actors can sing, which is something a lot of people notice. YongYea must be really bad at his job, though, because if the auto-tune can't help you, can't fix it, and actually makes you sound worse, like, fuck, dude. Like, butchering this song is unforgivable to me. You are an enemy of mine now, Yong. We are now enemies. And I don't usually declare my enemies out loud, but I'm declaring you because I love Yakuza. Unlike Alex, I actually really do like this franchise. I don't pretend to like it for videos. I legitimately like this franchise. So, I am very upset at what you've done. Very upset. Like, you to do this to Judgment. Why? Why? Why, Sega? Money, Fred, was that before the soy ads? I don't know. Yeah. Hey, Fred, YongYea imitating Kazuma Kiryu is like an AI imitating a human voice. Even GLaDOS can do a better job than YongYea. 1999 from Jeremiah Rodriguez. Mario Wonder is my game of the year. As a sequel to the previous 2D Mario games, it gets a lot right, except for the bosses. It's a pure joy that prioritizes gameplay over everything else, which is what video games are all about. Well, and listen, I'm becoming a believer in Mario Wonder. People like, I was telling people, I was like, every 2D Mario game always gets hyped up as the best Mario game. But people are like, no, you really need to try it. And I saw a couple of stages being played on a friend's Switch, and I got hooked, and I was like, okay, this is brilliant. This is just nothing but pure gameplay focus. And it's night and day difference. When you get your hands on something, like a video game that has put all of its dedication to solely the gameplay, like, it's such a vastly different experience from the norm of what we have now, where cinematics and cutscenes are a must, or people can't follow a story. They can't piece things together by themselves. They need a narrative. And so you have disruptive moments of cutscenes. It's a night and day difference. It's like, wow, I've traveled back in time. And video games are like video games again. So Mario Wonder, it's brilliant. Play it. It's great. I'm going to download it. In a very legally gray way. I'm going to play it in a very legally gray way. So yeah, Mario Wonder is that good. If it wins Game of the Year, I'm okay with it. All right. Fair enough, Money. All right.
The world together, throwing out all tenderness.
Holy shit, that made me want to blow my brains out.
Thank you.
Why is there so much auto-tune for carry?
You know what's funny? Earlier in the video, this guy starts off the video saying, I feel people are, exaggerating how bad it is. And then he immediately follows that by doing what we're all doing and pointing out, wow, this is bad. really bad. Like, unacceptably bad. It's not okay, Sega. I really like your product, Sega, but this was a big no-no on your part. You guys fucked up on this. You guys should have had someone for the job, the right man for the job. I know the comments are always filled with, but you don't, you're not supposed to play Yakuza. I'm not playing Yakuza dub. Shut up. Shut up. Quiet for a moment. Sometimes I don't want to read. Sometimes I want to roll a blunt. Sometimes I want to, smoke a bowl and not look at the screen, have my eyes glued to the screen 24/7 during these 10-minute long cutscenes. Sometimes I just want to listen to it. And Ichiban's dub wasn't bad. Yakuza 7's dub wasn't bad. But Yakuza 8's, it is. And it's all because of one person. Think about that. One person, YongYea, is all it took for this entire dub to be ruined. $5 from Kizzle. Dreamcast guy cleaning out his meth pipe for The Last of Us Part 2 Remaster. Oh! $2 from Ghost Soldier 2112. Frit, try Witchfire. Unfortunately, it's on Epic Games Store. Nah, I'm good. I'm not downloading the Epic Games Store. Hard pass. Sorry. There's quite a bit of games that I miss out on because I just refuse to download the Epic Games Store. I'm not downloading it. I don't want to play games on Epic Games Store. I don't want them to succeed. I want them to fail. I want them to fall flat on their face. So I don't support them. And you shouldn't either. Shame on all of you who have. Shame on you who took an oath not to use the Epic Games Store, and a few years later you're using it now, like you didn't make an oath. Fuck all of you. Fake asses.
Karaoke. It's karaoke. It's not supposed to have auto-tune. And Young, no offense, but please never try to sing again, because this is atrocious.
Yes! Hey, look! You're being just as rude and unsympathetic as the rest of us. You're being just as mean as I was. You're saying it as it is.
Own judgment.
But of course, after delivering the voice acting performance of all time, people got mad. And Young immediately started blocking any criticism on Twitter, which, I don't know, man, it's kind of a bitch move, dude.
You're saying everything we're saying, bro. But you said at the beginning that we're exaggerating. Come on, bro.
You even said it yourself. You knew people might not like it, so you just have to take it on the chin and move on.
Yeah.
Now, there are some overreactions in my opinion.
No.
If you go online and kind of search for this controversy, a lot of people will be saying this ruined the game.
Me and Alex's video titles where I said it killed the game. That's just clickbait. But I meant it. For Alex, it was clickbait because he doesn't actually care about Yakuza. But for me, I meant it. This killed Yakuza for me. You killed it, Kiryu. And I wholeheartedly mean that. And I ain't taking it back. I'm still gonna play Yakuza 8, but I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna play it subbed, obviously. Problem solved. Never have to deal with your ass again. But I will never look at Sega ever again, or RGG Studios ever look the same ever again. Like this is unforgivable.
My friend, you can just press the sub button and move on, because this is.
I could, but that's not doing my job. Okay, my job is to point out the bullshit. Brahmakian Productions, $5. Hot take. Like a Dragon has the best dub. Yeah, it does. It's a pretty good dub. In fact, because of you, Commie Frit, I'm installing Like a Dragon via Game Pass. W! Woohoo! Yeah! You know what? That one deserves the communist theme. I think that one deserves the communist theme. Okay, why not? Welcome, comrade, to the Yakuza franchise. I'm happy for you. Enjoy it. Live it up. Because there's nothing like it. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a part of the Yakuza family. We here welcome you. Come into my arms. You are one of us now. One of us. Yes.
It's really not that big of a deal. The only games in this franchise that have ever had a dub is the first ever game, which I know damn well y'all probably weren't.
Funny. I think I told you guys last stream that Mark Hamill actually did the voice of Majima in the original Yakuza dub. True story.
Playing and Yakuza 7. You guys have enjoyed this franchise without a dub for this long, so you can keep doing it.
Bro, this is like the worst defense ever. Like, yes, I could just play. I could just play it subbed. Yes, I didn't play it dubbed for the majority of its existence. Okay? Alright? But that doesn't justify anything. That doesn't mean like, hey, listen, you played the whole franchise, subbed up to this point, don't complain, alright? YongYea did a bad job, but you're not allowed to complain about it. You're not allowed to say shit about it. Keep your mouth closed. YongYea tight. YongYea out. Yong out.
Now, for the people who did want to see this franchise dubbed and were excited for that, or they have a reading disability and would like a dub so they can enjoy it more properly, yeah, it does suck, and they have a right to voice their disappointment.
Yes.
But like 90% of you probably were never even going
I hate the fucking way this guy talks. I just want to slap his mouth. I hate the way this FAGGOT talks.
disability and would like a dub so they can enjoy it more.
Stop.
Had a dub is the first ever game, which I know damn well y'all probably weren't playing, in Yakuza 7. You guys have enjoyed this franchise without a dub for this long, so you can keep doing it. Now, for the people who did want to see this franchise dubbed and were excited for that, or they have a reading disability and would like a dub so they can enjoy it more properly, yeah, it does suck, and they have a right to voice their disappointment. But like 90% of you probably were never even going to touch the dub. You guys just saw.
I was me. You don't know that. You don't know that. I was gonna touch the dub. I mean, who's not going to touch the dub out of curiosity when they hear that Kiryu's in it? I mean, not Kiryu, YongYea. When they hear YongYea is the voice of Kiryu, who's not gonna be curious and turn it on? Because that's like a recognizable name. Who was brought in to give the game more publicity. Gross. That's the gross part on Sega. Like, who they chose to give publicity to this, some publicity to this game. Fucking YongYea. Frit, they could cast Mike Tyson's voice for Kiryu and gotten a better voice casting job. That YongYea performance, yeah. Lisp. Hi, Christopher Sabat. Fit. Not me, that soy lisp. He's trying so hard to sound intellectual. I was already done with the guy's voice like the first 3 seconds of this video. Good to know you agree. Yeah. He sounds like an FAG.
One clip online, and now you want to say, oh my god, the game is ruined, guys. I can't believe it. Damn you, YongYea. Damn you.
So what is this? You're defending YongYea, then? Is that it? Like you're like, you did exactly what we just did. Complain about it, point out how bad it is, alright? And then you're gonna defend Yong after that? It's like, come on now. Fuck this guy. He ruined the English dub. You know it and I know it.
Now, of course, I do believe that some of the YouTubers who are saying that the game is ruined because of this are just hamming it up for views. Like, I don't think they care enough and will just probably be playing the sub anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are some people
I'm gonna have to play the sub. Because I ain't gonna listen to YongYea for the entirety of that game. I don't really have a choice. That's what I mean by Yong ruined it.
Who aren't actually being serious when they say this, but I still think it's a little weird to call this game ruined because of a dub you weren't going to play. However, what I think is also a little shitty is that there's some misinformation being spread about Yong, and that kind of sucks for no matter the person.
Bro, no. YongYea, the man who spreads misinformation, hasn't misinformation spread about him. Oh, the heresy. Unforgivable. How dare you? How dare you guys? Fuck Yong.
He only got the role because of his YouTube channel, and despite how lazy his
I mean, come on, bro. Like, how did Yong step foot into the gaming industry? Or into the voice acting industry? Did he step into it from nothing? No. He didn't step into it from nothing. He had clout. $2 from Ghost Soldier 2112. This guy used YongSoy discount code like a weeb. Ah! Yes! He did. He got a huge discount on Soylent from his fucking code.
Content is and how much I don't really like him as a person, we should still give him the respect that he deserves and not slander
Nah, I'm good.
him because he.
I don't. Why? Why does YongYea deserve my respect? For what? What does YongYea do that's so respectable? I mean, honestly, I'll be real. I mean, I don't do anything respectable. Okay, I just entertain people. But YongYea isn't entertaining. He's not talented. He's not funny. What is he? What is YongYea? I always ask myself when it comes to channels like this. Because I'm a jealous, petty-ass motherfucker, okay? I get jealous and petty real easy. Alright? So I put things into perspective. All the time. Just to make myself feel better so I can cope with the fact that I'm just not that good. But I would like to think I am. But when it comes to, like, YongYea, like, I think about channels like this, I'm like, well, what do they do, though? What is unique about Mutahar, Moist Critical, YongYea, like channels like this? I ask you, what is interesting about them to you guys? Because I can't think of anything outside of the story, like of the news. But even then, like it's like I can just always read the news, which I do first anyway. I always read the news first before I ever watch a YouTuber's video. So I don't really know. I don't understand what is there, but when it comes to YongYea, I'm just like, who is this content for? Like, who is this for? I don't understand.
Is an actual voice actor. Of course, his talent is a little debatable. His most notable role is probably Poochie, the main villain for JoJo Part 6.
He did pretty good as Poochie in JoJo. I'll give Yong that. He did a really good job as Poochie in JoJo. He put his all into that one. Well, that's because that one required him to scream at the top of his lungs like a girl. That's why that gig worked out for him. It required him to sound like an autist. And he pulled it off very well. So, no problem. But, the voice of Kiryu requires you to sound like a man. And there's where the problem is.
And he's not bad in it.
Go to hell, you insignificant little brat!
They are mid-frit. You need to embrace the mid. I've been telling you. How do you think I've been uploading daily recently, John? How do you think I've been uploading daily? By being mid. I've cut corners. I'm not, using AI to do my work for me like other people are. I do all of it myself still, to this day. I don't cut corners. But I should, I really should start doing it like the way I've been doing it recently. Because, truth be told, the secret to content creators like Yong, like Moist, like Mutahar, the secret to YouTubers like that is that they upload every day. That's the secret. In order to upload every day, you gotta make sacrifices. And honestly, I don't think my content works with I don't think my content would work if I removed all of the funny things about it and just gave you my unfiltered, unedited thoughts. I don't think it would work for me. I can't pull that off. I don't have it. See? That works. That works for YongYea because YongYea, drinks soy. And his balls have shrunk over the years doing that. So, this is the perfect role for him. To sound like a screaming little bitch.
So yes, he is a voice actor, but I still do think this is a terrible miscast. As much as Yong doesn't really put much effort into his role, I don't even really blame Yong for this. Because, imagine—
What?! You don't blame YongYea for the— What? Why? at least like 90% of the responsibility is on Yong for sucking, and 10% on it is on Sega and RGG Studios. That's it. Okay, but yeah, no, it's Yong's fault.
And if you're an actor, not becoming actor, and you get so yes, he is a voice actor, but I still do think this is a
He's letting all his hatred from MTX out. Astra! I hate loot boxes! And it's crazy to think that YongYea could sound even more feminine if he wanted to.
terrible miscast. As much as Young
Soy scream.
doesn't really put much effort into his role, I don't even really blame.
As much as listen to this.
As much as Young doesn't really put much effort into his role, I don't even really blame him Young for this.
As much as Yong doesn't put much effort into his role, I don't even blame YongYea for this. What are you stupid? Do you even realize what you just said, kid? You stupid kid. Kids shouldn't be on YouTube. Kids should be off of fucking YouTube for this very reason. They don't really understand what they just... He has no clue. No idea why what he just said is so stupid and retarded. It's like YongYea doesn't put much effort into it, but I can't blame him. Yeah, yes, by definition you can blame him because he's the one choosing not to put the effort in. Think about what you say, kid. 2K from Devastator. YongYea seems to be good at roles for wimps and soy. Surgery Productions. Young doesn't even sound like a femboy. At least femboys are adorable.
Because, like, imagine if you're an actor, not becoming actor, and you get cast to be the Joker. Like, of course you're gonna take it. That's one of the biggest roles you could possibly get. It's gonna put you on the map.
Yeah, but I mean, how is it going to put you on the map? Is it going to put you on the map because you have such a memorable role where you excelled and you did very, very good? Or are you going to, or are you going to be set up to fail and be one of the worst voice actors ever known because you butchered that role? Okay, so that's on Young. Like, the guy ahead of time knew he was not a fit for the role. Like, he knew ahead of time he wasn't a fit for the role. He admitted that himself in his own Twitter post. And he expected there was going to be some backlash, which is what he put in his tweet, too. So, like, we can completely blame him. He knew he was miscast for this. He knew he didn't have what it took. And he knew that the results were going to get people to hate him more than be fans of him. So it's like, come on, like, what? It's all his fault. It's all Young's fault. He flew too close to the sun. Maybe that's what's going on with me. Maybe that's what's going on with Vertanga. Maybe that's why YouTube's coming after me so hard. Because I'm flying too close to the sun and I need to watch it.
It's way more on the casting director's fault for somehow listening to this guy give the most bland performance ever and just say, yeah, this is fine. So yeah, despite his lackluster performance, I think it is shitty that people would just write him off saying like he only got the role because he's a YouTuber, when that genuinely is not. Give the most bland performance ever and just say, yeah, this is fine. So yeah, despite his lackluster performance, I think it is shitty that people would just write him off saying like he only got the role because he's a YouTuber. When that
I mean, it's not an unfair assessment one could make. It's not out of the realm of possibility that that's how he got the gig. So it's not crazy to say. I don't know why people are like gaslighting us right now. They're like, oh my god. I'm like, how is it crazy to think that way? It's a very real possibility. We have unqualified people, like people who are not fit for roles, getting voice acting gigs. Not just YongYea. We've seen it all around with plenty of notable names. So, like, I don't know. It's just like, why feel sorry for Young? Young put himself in this position. Why? Why sympathize with you? I don't understand.
That genuinely is not the case. Like, you guys honestly believe that someone in RGG watched this guy read an article in the most monotone voice ever and say, damn, he'd make a good Kiryu. But if that is what's happening and you're
I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm gonna have to put up my video tomorrow, but basically my thoughts are, it's a mixture of his name, it's a mixture of his name and some of his voice acting credentials, because I guess they saw him pull it off with JoJo, but I don't know. It's just this miscasting by RGG Studios is pretty bad on their part. They fucked up on that, and they do receive some of the blame for sure. But like I said, I think like a few of those auditions that YongYea sent in must have sounded like it could have worked. You know, like that clip I showed you at the end where his voice got a little deep, but it still wasn't perfect enough. It wasn't like he was clearly not hitting that tone frequently enough for his voice to work for the gig. So again, I don't know, like somewhere along the line, they knew he wasn't fit for the role, but they kept him on the team anyway. And that's probably because of his popularity. They weren't just going to be like, we're pulling YongYea away from Kiryu. Right? Because he's a big name YouTuber. They're like, oh, our game has YongYea. I don't know. It hurt the game, though. It hurt the game overall.
RGG is doing their casting based on YouTube videos, then allow me to present my formal audition for Goro Majima.
Oh! Uh-oh.
Kiryu-chan, it's finally that time again. I want to see the dragon.
Is this kid for real right now? Is this kid on... this kid's this...
In action. Yes, Kiryu-chan, don't hold back now. I want you to give everything you've got. Come
oh my fucking god.
And let me feel that drag. The fuck? Hey yo, who gave me the script? There is one last thing I want to talk about.
I don't understand where this kid stands. He agrees with everything we said, but he's trying to call us out for it.
That is the idea that Yang replaced a perfectly good voice in Daryl Coolio. But I just don't see this being the case, because Daryl is essentially...
It has, at sarcasm, it has to be, says Alex. Nah.
He retired at this point. From 2017 to now, the only thing he was...
Ah, fuck. Alex checking up to see what video I'm working on so he can copy it. He's stream sniping me. He's like, ooh, what's Frit watching? What jokes is he gonna use? What can I get right now?
In was Yakuza 7, where Kiryu...
Yeah, there it is. See?
had a minor role. My guess is that he agreed to come back for 7, but when he realized that we would not only be getting Gaiden, but also that Kiryu would be a protagonist in 8, he probably backed out because he didn't want to commit to that. So, in my opinion, I think the decision to recast him was one out of necessity. However, even with that, I don't think Daryl is the right one for Kiryu either. Remember, the Yakuza 1 dub is...
Hold on, let me hear that again.
But I just don't see Dojima in action. Yes, Kiryu-chan, don't hold back now. I want you to give everything you've got. Come, you with your...
$5 from Comics Gotti. Hey, Fred, off topic, but I asked Alex about you calling him mid, and he said you're just scared / jealous of him. What's your thoughts on his response? I'm not jealous of a man who likes women with dicks. I mean, it's kind of impossible to be intimidated by a man who likes chicks with sticks. Like, once you know a guy likes a chick with sticks, you're just like, oh, this is like the least hurtful guy on the planet. He couldn't hurt a fly. So, no. Definitely not intimidated or scared.
Eat and let me feel that drag. Hey, yo, who gave me the script? There is one last thing I want to talk about, and that is the idea that Yang replaced a perfectly good voice in Daryl Coolio. But I just don't see this being the case. Because
Daryl definitely was also he was also a miscast for Kiryu. If you haven't had a chance to hear the original English dub of Kiryu, it was also a huge miscasting. I think so, anyway. So yeah.
Because Daryl is essentially retired at this point. From 2017 to now, the only thing he was in was Yakuza 7, where Kiryu had a minor role.
And his voice acting wasn't the best, but it was, I would say, slightly better than YongYea's. I still wouldn't have wanted him in the game. I would have still replaced him.
My guess is that he agreed to come back for 7, but when he realized that we would not only be getting guidance...
Fret, check Discord! Ah! Alright, let me see what you got, Delta. Hold on. RGG Studios, after hearing YongYea do those dub scenes.
We did.
Wait, no! I'm not playing this, Delta. Not on stream. Alex might steal the joke. Delta! I'm sorry, Delta. I want to play your meme on stream, but I'm afraid Alex is going to steal the joke, so I'm actually going to save it. Sorry, Delta. I almost pressed play on it, so that was a close one.
Also that Kiryu will be a protagonist in 8, he probably backed out because he didn't want to commit to that. So, in my opinion, I think the decision to recast him was one out of necessity.
No. Apparently, he didn't know he was recasted. True story. Daryl, the original English dub... True! Damn it! Well, $2 from Kizzle. Pony equals I love playing the same game over and over again. I'm sorry, guys, but when Alex tunes into the streams... Yeah, I can't, yeah. Says the guy who slaps his ass now. Intradesting. Intradesting? 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 What? What is intradesting? Everybody, that was very intradesting. Intradesting. I'm taking that one. Very, very intradesting.
However, even with that, I don't think Daryl is the right one for Kiryu either. Remember, the Yakuza 1 dub is fun because it's bad, and Daryl has some cheesy lines as well.
It is true, yeah, the Yakuza 1 original dub is bad. It's crazy how the Yakuza 1 original dub is that bad when, like, Mark Hamill is one of the voices for the game. He was voicing Majima. It's nuts! Nuts how you can have Majima as your voice and then the entire dub of the game is still a flop. Like, fuck, dude. You had Mark Hamill giving Majima the Joker voice. It was great. It worked. And it still flopped. It's unbelievable. And he stole my joke, y'all. Defend it, Alex. Alex, there's nothing from you I would ever steal. Other than your Steam Deck, I would steal that. I think like your Steam Deck is like the only thing I would ever want to take from you. Oh, no. The Steam controller too. Yeah, I'm actually kind of jealous you got one of those. Those you can't get anywhere else right now.
Fucking Yakuza! Don't fuck with Kazuki-san!
How many times I gotta tell you, I'm not Yakuza.
Not that much better than YongYea, but I would still... nah, I don't know. Again, still not a good cast. It's bad.
Retarded or just deaf?
Is Daryl...
Obviously... Oh, no, shit, damn it! Alex just saw me find a meme, and he thinks he's gonna... God damn it.
Don't fuck with Kazuki-san!
How many times I gotta tell you, I'm not Yakuza. You retarded or just deaf?
You're retarded or just deaf! You're retarded or just deaf. I'm taking that.
Is Daryl better than Yang? Unfortunately, yes, but I think he suffers from some of the same mistakes Yang does. He does have a much more imposing voice than Yang, but he still lacks the warmth of Kuroda's voice. But to give both actors credit, Kiryu needed a high-level voice actor to really get it right. Because
I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think Kiryu needed a I don't even know what that high-level voice actor. I don't know what that means, but he just needed the right fit. Someone who could definitely sound like an English counterpart, because that's all we really need for Kiryu. He just needs to sound like an English counterpart to his Japanese VA, and that's missing. Like the English voice actors that they've had for Kiryu do not sound like an English counterpart. They sound like completely different voices. Majima, like with Mark Hamill, worked surprisingly, but that was like a rare casting. I don't even know. It's crazy to think Mark Hamill got that role a while ago. And like people have just forgotten over the years. Gabe in Missouri, remember for 2 months, did you see Dream got beat up by Gumball? I did! I saw that. The voice actor for Gumball, yeah, it was great. Yeah. Dream got his ass kicked, he got embarrassed. I'm gonna open up another beer. Hold on, 1 second. Kiryu-chan! Alright, that man there. Alright, Kiryu-chan. $2 from Ghost Soldier 2112. Matt Mercer would have been perfect as Kiryu. Kiryu Kazama. Oh. That's very hard to pull off Kiryu. You have to have the base for it. Alright.
Because Takeru Kuroda's voice is just so distinctive that it's hard to find someone who can capture all the same emotions with the language barrier. Get the fucking dick out of your mouth and talk like a normal person. Holy shit. Suffers from some of the same mistakes Yang does. He does have a much more imposing...
Yeah, Walter Jr. Well, Kazuma Kiryu-chan. Kiryu-chan! That's very... Majima's is, oh, there. Oh. You got to hit Majima, you gotta be up there, but yeah. Fred, dude, why are we listening to... Well, yeah. Even Mark Hamill himself forgot he did Majima. Yeah, he did forget, yeah.
Young, but he still lacks the warmth of Kuroda's voice. But to give both actors credit, Kiryu needed a high-level voice actor to really get it right. Because Takeru Kuroda's voice is just so distinctive that it's hard to find someone who can capture all the same emotions with the language barrier as well. In fact, if you listen to interviews with him, he just sounds like Kiryu. This isn't to knock his acting because my god, is his acting superb. But I think the way to go about this is to not to try and imitate his voice exactly, except in English, but to think how to capture the same emotions through your own voice, and neither actors, in my opinion, do this right.
And that's the hard part right there, because it was just never going to work with YongYea, who couldn't do it naturally. Your best bet when it comes to getting someone to work for Kiryu Kazuma is to have somebody who naturally sounds like him. Not someone who has to force their voice to sound like him, because to force your... Here's the thing. Forcing your voice to be high-pitched is far easier to do than forcing your voice to be lower-pitched. You can't really force lower pitches. It's not easy. But if you want to try and force higher pitches, with some practice, you can reach them. But again, if you want to go lower, and sound naturally a lot more baritone, you can't really do it. So somebody who had that voice naturally, and it comes to them naturally, yeah, that's who should have been for it. Plain and simple.
Is there an actor out there who can do this? Probably, but...
Probably? No, absolutely. Not probably. Yes, absolutely. There's probably a million people that could do Kiryu. A million of them, and for some reason they picked YongYea.
He's going to be a very hard find, and unfortunately, RGG just made the wrong decision here. But that's all I have to say about the situation. I do think Yang is far from even decent as Kiryu, but there are some misconceptions about him that I wanted to address.
Well, what misconceptions were that? You didn't have to try and defend him. You didn't have to try and come out to cover his ass for him.
With all that out of the way, if you like this video, please subscribe. I hope y'all enjoyed the LA Noire gameplay, because that's what I'm going to be talking about in my next video, which should be out by the end of this month. So if y'all interested in that, please stick around, and I'll catch you another time.
Never, ever will I watch another one of your videos. I think it's like the first and the last of them. I cannot deal with that lisp in the background all day. It's so very annoying. Who wants to watch a video with a guy that sounds like this all day? Imagine having to be a subscriber of that. I'm amazed 752 people can deal with it, apparently. Brave souls. Gotta sing with that deep voice, too. Yes, You know, if you want to, when Kiryu does his Baka Mitai, you know, he's not going, he's like, Baka, see, I can't do it. Baka Mitai. Yeah, see, I can't force deeper. You cannot force a baritone voice. It's impossible. It's like, I don't know anyone who can do it, but I know people who can force higher pitches. I hang around with a lot of people who do voices. I do voices, if you notice, but the people I hang around with, they can do it professionally. Like, they are talented. Yeah. Fun fact, Kiryu, voice actor, did gay porn hentai before doing Katsuma. Yeah, I did actually not know that. Alright, anyway. So let's check out the amazing Lucas, baby! Xbox fans are salty over Game of the Year nominations. Oh, yes, they are, Lucas. I agree with you.
Poor little Xbox. You gonna cry?
Oh, my goodness!
So, if you haven't seen it, I'm sure you have. I'm sure
I've seen it. It's everywhere.
Has seen. And that is the Game of the Year
nomination. Of the Year.
Not the Game of this generation, the Game of the Year, okay? So
Game of the Year.
Calm down there, calm down. Game of the Year nominations, there were 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
One of them is a remake.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No! It counted in Spanish! How dare you! How dare you! No! No! Unforgivable! That is our language!
Game of the Year nominations, there were
no way!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot the French. 6.
Oh my fucking god, this is unbelievable. I'm offended. I am offended that he did it. Frank the Tank, 285, member for 5 months. I love being better than these console peasants. Yeah, me too. Feels good to be better than console users. We are so much better.
And in these
volume on vid low. All right, here.
6, I, of course, was looking through them because I was like, surely the game of this generation is going to be on the list. Surely that has to be there, right? Sure.
No. Starfield doesn't really deserve a slot. There's too many good games this year. Starfield just was outclassed and outshined by so many games this year. Well, so many other games this year, like Tears of the Kingdom, Odyssey. I mean, like, need I say more? Baldur's Gate, you know? So, yeah, no. Armored Core 6, you know, there's a lot of games that outshine Starfield.
Surely. Well, to my surprise, utter gasp, flabbergasted, the game of this generation wasn't there. That's correct. Starfield.
Yeah. Good. Good. But you know what also shouldn't be there? Spider-Man 2.
That is essentially, that's Microsoft gaming in a nutshell. Okay. I won't even consider it gaming. It's now more of entertainment. You know, at this point.
There you go. Well, I mean, at least you were self-aware enough to realize that, the Game Awards are just mainly awards for entertainment more than video games. Look how many of the awards at Jeff Keighley's show are dedicated to esports. I mean, I went over it in my video, and I went over it last year. I don't want to repeat myself, but you know how it is here at Pretanga Plays. Repetition is key to this channel's success, so I'm going to repeat myself. But, yeah. I think how many categories for esports are there? Let's see. There's esports player, esports event, esports game, esports coach. There was one more esports slide. I forgot what. I already forgot what it was. I already forgot. But yeah, no. The amount of dedicated dedicated awards to things that have nothing to really do with video games is too many. It's not a proper Game Awards show. It's just a giant product placement that Jeff Keighley put together where he gets to scrape in probably his only source of income throughout the entire year. I bet that the Game Awards is the only thing Jeff Keighley does to make money throughout the year. He does it one time and it's enough to cover his expenses and living for like the entire year. So yeah, I bet that's all he really does.
Point, all you Xbox, why do you even have a console, right? At this point, you really...
That's a good question though, Lucas. Fair point. Why do you guys have consoles?
Should just join with PC peasants. That's what you...
No, you know... Yeah, you know what? I changed my mind. Stick to your consoles. Don't come here, please. We have enough shit to deal with as it is, alright? On the PC, we have enough to deal with as it is. We don't need newcomers coming and tainting our country. I mean, our platform. Oops. Let that one slip out. I'm on thin ice. I'm already in trouble. I gotta... Yeah, I want to smoke this bowl.
You should be doing. You guys should actually just join up with PC and actually, you know, unite and become stronger. Because Xbox on its own, you guys are trash, okay? Everyone is laughing at Xbox. Everyone. All these acquisitions, it looks like you can't buy your way to the top.
It's funny he says that. He says you can't buy your way to the top. But guess who is making more revenue on games than Sony? Guess who's number 2 now? Microsoft. Earlier in the video, I showed you guys the chart about how much Microsoft is making now in game revenue now that they acquired Activision Blizzard. And for the first time in what, I think a decade is what they said. For the first time in a decade, Microsoft has made more revenue than PlayStation for that month. Like the first time ever in a long ass time. So yes, it looks like buying your way to the top does work, Lucas. Microsoft is now number 2. They are number 2 with less consoles. You gotta make that make sense.
All this talk about, oh, we're gonna get Bethesda, oh, we're gonna get that, all of that, and you got nothing to show. Nothing to show. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, so, you know, Hi-Fi Rush, Forza, Starfield. I'm not counting Redfall. Halo Infinite Season 5. I think it's been a pretty good, decent year for Microsoft. It's still not enough, though. If I'm being real with you, it's not enough for Microsoft. I mean, what would be enough? I know it sounds crazy, but it is the schedule that these companies used to have back then. But I kind of expect an exclusive game once a month from them. Because, I mean, it's not far-fetched, because that's what these guys were doing back then. Back then, they had a brand new game every month that was exclusive to their console. So there was a huge stack of games, a huge fat-ass catalog back then, where you got monthly content. So yeah, no, neither Sony, Microsoft, or Nintendo is doing that now anymore. Neither of them can pull it off anymore, it seems. 5 Canadian from Devastator. For it to be honest, I think Hi-Fi Rush and AC6 should have been up for Game of the Year instead of Spider-Man 2 and RE4. I agree with you. Fred, I have a PC and Xbox One S, and I don't want no PlayStation. Why do you have the Xbox One? Oh, well, whatever. Maybe you needed to take it with you on the go, man, Matt, but whatever. I'm a PC elitist, so I'm very, critical of people with consoles. It's utter peasantry. I look down on you. So, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Having said that, what I will say is I really enjoyed Hi-Fi Rush. I hope it does well.
Oh!
I really do. I enjoyed it.
I'm glad, because Hi-Fi Rush got quite a few nominations. Unfortunately, it didn't get the nominations that, a lot of people wanted. It didn't get the Game of the Year nomination. Or best... I mean, narrative wasn't the best for the game. It was okay narrative, so... I don't think it... Yeah.
I enjoyed it very much. However, steep competition. Very steep competition. So, I wouldn't be surprised if Xbox walked away with nothing.
Honestly, I have a strong feeling that Hi-Fi Rush will walk away with an award. I think they're gonna give it Best Soundtrack. I think Hi-Fi Rush will get Best Soundtrack. I think that is what it will get, but nothing else. I mean, maybe best action? No, it's not a best action. What did they put it in? I forgot. But yeah. $2 from Cosmic Gotti. I bet the Amazing Doofus dry humps his PlayStation. What do you use to edit? I edit on my phone. What do you use to edit on your PC? I use Vegas Pro. That's what I use, Duncan. I use Vegas Pro to, like, every single intro you see or custom edit you see me do, all of that was done on Vegas Pro and nothing else. I don't use external software. I do it all in Vegas Pro. So yeah.
Nothing!
You know what's crazy though is I bet Spider-Man is going to snatch quite a few awards though. I bet you anything. I bet you anything. I'm calling it now. Even though Armored Core 6 is a nominee for this category, it's only nomination, mind you, which is absolute bullshit. But when it comes to best action, I guarantee you they're going to give it to Spider-Man 2. I guarantee you they're going to give it to Spider-Man 2, and I guarantee you they're going to give accessibility to Spider-Man 2 as well. I guarantee Spider-Man 2 is going to get accessibility because of the Deaf Girl missions. So it's going to walk away with that and that. And I bet you anything, it's probably going to come, it's going to probably take the best best direction award as well. But it won't take Game of the Year. Baldur's Gate 3, I'm very confident Baldur's Gate 3 is taking Game of the Year in a landslide. But I think Baldur's Gate 3 will not get awards in any other category it was nominated for. Because, yeah, if it's not... Alan Wake 2 is also going to sweep a lot of awards. Like, oh my fucking god, the minute they found out you could play as a minority female in Alan Wake 2, oh my god, fucking reviewers were praising this game. And now it's like the most nominated game at the show, I believe. I think it has more nominations than Baldur's Gate 3 does. It's ridiculous. The whole thing is stupid. Yeah.
The same feeling that you feel every year after year after year when Microsoft gives you nothing, trash.
Microsoft gave plenty this year, alright? I mean, they gave, no, not plenty. They gave this year, but not enough. I mean, they gave about as much as Sony did. The one who really gave out, though, was Nintendo. Nintendo curb stomped everybody to the ground.
Trash, nothing, trash. And you guys have to go into your miserable little caves and go, but my...
You know what? I changed my mind, chat. Alan Wake 2 is getting Game of the Year. Like, if you think about it, from the perspective of the type of people that they get to vote for these things, what do they really like? They really like walking simulated moments in video games. They like quick time events, interactive events. They don't really like games with like hardcore gameplay elements. And they really love their cinematics, and they really love their minority castings. Alan Wake 2 is perfect for them. I think Alan Wake 2 is going to take it. Yep. I mean, with the amount of praise they're giving that game, and all the criteria it meets for that crowd, yeah, I'm thinking it. Yeah, it's definitely going to be Alan Wake 2.
My Game Pass, but my game...
Yeah, I mean, like, there's, what else, like, I mean, think about it. They're going to throw us off completely. They're going to throw us off completely. $1.99 from Justin Boudram. Finished Spider-Man 2 today. Fun game, but weak story. Well, I you know, the gameplay looks fun. And so, you know, if I was to play Spider-Man 2, it would be exclusively for the gameplay, and I would just ignore the story, because the story, I watched the whole thing already, and it was not great. Not horrendous, but definitely not great.
Game Pass, which has, you know, more old games of like freaking 2003 than it actually does of actual recent.
Motherfucker, Persona 3 is getting released on that shit. Okay? Persona 3 is getting released on that shit. Okay? Game Pass has new content I mean, not the Persona 3 is a new game, but the Persona 3 remake. That is going to be like, it's going to be a remake. It's going to be on Game Pass. That's crazy. The new game actually is going to be the Persona, I believe the Persona 5. So I don't know. Like, there's 2 Persona games. I forgot what the other one was. Now, for it, Spider-Man 2 story is dog shit. So damn afraid to take. It's not good. That's all I can say. It's not good. It's not. It's not thought-provoking. It doesn't leave you mesmerized. It's not the kind of thing you think about before bed, like, wow, this moment in the game, I'm thinking about it now. No. It's none of that. It ain't no Baldur's Gate 3, let's be real. Persona 5 Tactica, there we go. Fred, are you streaming from your dungeon? Just asking because of the echo! No, I moved my room of operation recently because I had like 5 pounds of weed that I needed to dry. And I had nowhere else to dry it but my office. So I moved everything out of the studio into like my living room. And that's where I'm operating from until like the herb is done curing. But the herb, oh my god, it smells like heaven up here. I love it.
Current blockbuster games, okay? AAA titles, which Xbox doesn't, produce. They don't produce AAA titles. Maybe
I mean, okay, I wonder what Forza is then.
Xbox, maybe their goal is actually focus on indie games. Maybe they can kill it in
They do that too already. I mean, like, if there's anything I'll give Xbox credit for is they do produce some fucking banger indie games. Pentiment, fucking banger. Hi-Fi Rush, banger. Ori and the Blind Forest, Ori and the Will of the Wisp, banger. Yeah, I give Microsoft credit. They definitely do produce good indie games. I think that's what they're really known for too. Is like the huge highlight. Microsoft, the highlight of their games are definitely AA and indie. But they're very sparse on the AAA scene. That they are. $4.99 from the Deep Fryer. Is YongYea Soylent product a reference to the film Soylent Green? Because that's super disturbing. Soylent Green. I don't fucking know. I could not tell you, my friend. I'm sorry, Deep Fryer. I let you down in my memeology on that one. I don't know the meme.
the indie, in the indie segment of the Game of the Year or the Video Game Awards. Maybe indie is where they're at, because when it comes to the big boys, no, you just don't have what it takes. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I will say this. Some people aren't gonna like it, but I did like Starfield more than a good chunk of AAA games this year. I know Starfield, with all its flaws and bad design decisions. With all that said, I definitely would take it over Spider-Man. I'll definitely take it over Forspoken. I'll definitely take it over Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I'll definitely take it over Assassin's Creed. The only game I would not take it over in the AAA scene this year. Fuck, what AAA game would I not take Starfield over, actually? Now that I think about it. I guess Final Fantasy 16. I guess I would take Final Fantasy 16 over Starfield. No, I don't know. That's a difficult one. I didn't like Final Fantasy 16's combat. That's a difficult one, honestly. The AAA scene this year, like the best AAA games this year, were remakes. Dead Space, Resident Evil 4. Those were like the best AAA games this year.
We're sorry.
AC6 is not... Is it really AAA? I don't know if Armored Core is really AAA, to be real with you guys. I mean, Armored Core is... it's a AAA studio, so yes, I guess it does. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Armored Core 6 it is, then.
I'm deeply sorry.
Phil Spencer doesn't care about gamers. I don't know who has to say that. Maybe.
Oh yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom. There's the title. Yeah. Mario Odyssey is. I mean, not Mario. I forgot the Mario. Oh, Pikmin 4. I would take Pikmin 4 over all of these games. Pikmin 4 is on my top 10 list for sure. Pikmin 4. Put it on the list.
I can talk to Ye and get Ye to maybe go on TV and be like, Phil Spencer doesn't care about gamers at all. At all.
I mean, Phil Spencer's job isn't to. I mean, Phil Spencer doesn't care. I mean, Phil Spencer doesn't care about gamers legitimately. Like, he says he does, but that's all PR talk. I mean, Phil Spencer is closer to a gamer than the other CEOs, but yeah, he legitimately doesn't care. He's the CEO for a reason.
Having said that, what I will say, to be fair, is that is wild that Resident Evil 4 is potentially Game of the Year.
Thank you, Lucas! I'm not insane! You know how many people commented on my Game Awards video? They're like, bro, you didn't lighten up. It's not that serious. Shut up. Shut up. I hate commentators that like fucking add nothing to the conversation. But yeah, I'm not crazy. Lucas sees it too. Resident Evil 4 being there. No. And, Spider-Man 2 should not be there either. Spider-Man 2 should not be there.
That is... To me, it's always fun to take a dump on Xbox. But
fair enough.
That is frightening. That a remake could win Game of the Year. To me, that tells me that gaming is dead, or at least dying.
You ain't wrong on that one. I mean, like, when Resident Evil 4 is up there for a nomination with some of the current best gen games of this generation, it's just like, it's really telling. It's really telling that we've gone nowhere. Like, the best game design we had was, decades ago, and we have to go back to the past and bring it to the present because it just always works. It just always works better.
All right, at least this year. I don't know if you want to use this as emblematic of the future and what's to come, but that is frightening, okay? The moment in time we don't have any games and you guys are bringing up freaking remakes, there's a Dead Space remake. Listen, me personally, I don't think remakes should be on any list.
Agreed!
Okay? Maybe they can have the best remake award. Maybe that, okay? But any other list, I don't think that's fair to actual other developers who are actually creating and innovating. I don't care what changes they make to the remake, it's a remake, okay? It's a remake. I don't think they should be on any list. Sure as hell, not Game of the Year. If you were gonna...
I agree 100% with everything Lucas is saying here.
Do Resident Evil 4 on Game of the Year, they could have substituted that for, honestly, any other game. People are talking about Hogwarts. Give it to Hogwarts.
So in my video, I brought up Hogwarts, but looking back now, I don't know. Hogwarts wasn't really that memorable, but it is definitely a runner-up for other awards. I think it could get art direction. I think it could get soundtrack. I think it could get game direction or whatever. There's a few categories that Hogwarts could definitely be in that it's not in at all. Hogwarts was not nominated for a single category. Think about why that is. Well, you don't have to think hard. I think you guys all know exactly why Hogwarts has no nominations. Not hard to figure out.
Hogwarts. Heck, you could even throw Xbox a bone and give it to Starfield. I'm sorry. That was...
I do feel, though, Starfield should have some categories. I mean, it's in the best RPG category, which I know it's going to lose, and it doesn't really deserve to win it either, but, Yeah, no, I mean, art direction, I would put Starfield there, because I do like Starfield's art direction. I'm kind of surprised some people found it bland. I thought the game was quite pretty.
So ludicrous. I heard it coming out of my mouth. I was like, that's so ludicrous. I just had to laugh. But, Give it to Hogwarts. And here's the thing, when it comes to you Hogwarts dweebs, what's wrong with y'all, huh? What about Hogwarts? Hogwarts, oh my God, Hogwarts got, oh my God, wow, Hogwarts, it should have been. No, it shouldn't have. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I played Hogwarts. The only people I hear ranting and raving are the little freaking Hogwarts fans, all right? The little Harry Potter stands.
Well, you know, Lucas, it's funny you say that because, like, Spider-Man 2 is definitely below Hogwarts for me. Like, Hogwarts was done way better than Spider-Man 2.
Oh man, I love this game. I can't wait to get on my little broomstick and fight a Weeble or whatever it's.
Bro, I mean, the broomstick flying is kind of fun in the game, though. Like, when you eventually get your broomstick in the game, it does open up the game a lot more and become a lot more fun. And exploration in Hogwarts Legacy is actually excellent. I thought they did the exploration aspect in Hogwarts Legacy very well. The combat is not that deep. It's okay. The combat is okay. It's passable. Winston, what are you doing? Are you Oh, you're chewing the shit out of your toy. Okay. Well, you're making a lot of noise, and people can hear it on stream. I love you too, buddy. $10 from Garrett Woods. In my opinion, the argument of Xbox / Game Pass having no AAA games isn't the own he thinks it is, because these days the quality of AAA games is dropping to about the same level as his IQ, so indies are shining more. Well, yeah, but I guess one could argue that if you want Xbox, like, if you care about that shit, like, if you care about Xbox being on top or whatever, if that matters to you, one could argue that they need those caliber of games, and Microsoft is pretty lacking on them. You know, they had a few good releases this year, but I think next year we're really going to see Xbox bring out a lot. I think we're really going to see them bring out a lot, but I don't know. Fable, I'm a little skeptical on. Stalker 2 looks abysmal. The trailers for Stalker 2 were amazing, but the actual gameplay I got to see of Stalker 2 looks nothing. Not a goddamn thing like what they presented. Actually, I think E3 or the Game Awards, I forgot where they showed it. So I'm worried about that. Hellblade 2 is going to be the AAA delight all these fucking people have always wanted. These people who love their narrative-driven games, Hellblade 2 is definitely going to be a runner-up for Game of the Year. I guarantee it. Hellblade 2 meets the criteria for people who love those type of games. But yeah, no. And I'm yeah, right. Oh, and fucking Gears of War. I'm predicting another Gears of War next year. I think Microsoft's gonna have a good lineup. We'll see. Ninja Gaiden 4 Xbox exclusive. AAA just means the budget. Yeah. I'm still waiting on Hellblade 2. Yeah.
Freaking called, I don't know. It was a little bit of fun, right? It was like, okay, this is fun, this is cool. There was nothing to write home about. But
yeah, I agree with Lucas on this one, on Hogwarts. I don't think Hogwarts should be considered for a Game of the Year or Best Narrative. But it again, I will argue, though, it does deserve to be in other categories that it didn't get, mysteriously.
I know all of you Alakazam, Ella Devab, all you loonies out there with your wands probably had a fun.
Bro, you say that while you do the same hand gesture to spray out your spider web. You're like, wah! You think that's cool? You're like, oh, Alakazam, that's okay. Go up, go! That's cool now. They're both gay. Embarrassing and not something you should be caught doing as an adult.
Time more than the average consumer, okay? So please do not conflate the IP with the gameplay. Those are two entirely different things. Having said that, I would.
Yeah, well, you need to learn that with Spider-Man, Lucas. Take your own goddamn advice. Face it, Lucas. If the Spider-Man game didn't have the Spider-Man IP plaster on it, you would be way more critical of it. you were already critical enough of it, like the furthest you were willing to go on it. But if it was not Spider-Man, say if that was like a Daredevil game, say if that was like like a Daredevil game, say that was like a Gambit game, you would be trashing it, tearing it apart. You know you would. So take your own fucking advice.
To definitely put Hogwarts, or what's the other one? Maybe Final Fantasy 16? Final Fantasy 16. Put that up.
Final Fantasy 16 deserves some recognition. It wasn't an abysmal game. It wasn't like highlight of the year, but you know, Final Fantasy 16 was decent. It was pretty decent.
There on, you know, Game of the Year, anything, literally anything. Put Hi-Fi Rush up there. Give them
thank you. Yes, I agree with you.
anything other than Resident Evil 4. I think that's foolishness. I think that's absolute goofiness.
I'm glad we agree.
This leads us to the sweet, sweet tears of Xbox. Just delicious. Okay?
Oh, okay.
I need to get like a jar of...
Look how popular Xbox tears are. People are always like, Fred, you never make the Xbox content. I don't understand you guys. You say, Fred, do what you gotta do for the clout. And I say, okay, so ponies only. Because only ponies get views. Let's be real. Xbox salt, sometimes in small doses it ain't too bad. But Xbox salt just does not replace pony salt. It's not a substitute by any means. If you're gonna have Xbox salt, you have to counteract it with pony salt to make sure the video isn't mid. Because Xbox salt is mid. I mean, look at these views. 6,000 views from a 400,000K sub channel. Oh yeah, look how delicious Xbox salt is. Look how popular Xbox salt is. Nobody cares about Xbox salt. We want pony salt. We're savages for that shit.
of Xbox tears and just, you know, season my food with it. Just, Xbox.
Whoa, that's going in an edit. Hold on.
Tears and just, you know, season my food with it. Just.
He actually did it. He actually posed as the meat. Let's go to the video. Yeah.
Xbox tears. Oh, taste just makes stuff taste way better. But now they're talking about boycotting the VGAs, bro.
They are? Okay, this is actually news to me.
I kid you not. There are people talking about we're gonna boycott the video game awards.
I want to see it
because there's a. Hold on. I may have to get a hammer to hit myself on the top of my head.
Please do it.
Like multiple times to get.
One is all it takes, Lucas. Just one nice swing. One nice swing.
That dumb. To say what I'm about to say.
It's perfect. Oh, it's just so Lucas, I love your energy, Lucas. I love how you never come to these videos tired, unenthusiastic. You always give 100%, Lucas. You're always making sure you let people know I am absolutely retarded.
To say what I'm about to say. Xbox tax. There we go. I'm sorry. My acting.
Oh, the Xbox tax! The legendary thing that even Griffin Gaming argues doesn't exist. Interesting take from Griffin. Because I have proof that the Xbox tax exists. Visible proof, too. Tangible proof. Tangible evidence. Come to me. Don't go to Lucas or Griffin, who will tell you the Xbox tax don't exist. Because, here's a, they'll just fucking feed you anecdotes, right? He's like, here's some anecdotal evidence that fucking the Xbox tax doesn't exist because this Xbox game won Game of the Year one time or got recognized this one time. It's like, nice, that anecdotal evidence is not enough to disprove the Xbox tax is real, but thank you for trying.
It's amazing. I had to pretend that I was actually autistic, Down syndrome, retarded, all of the above.
Oh my god, that has to go in the edit. That has to go in the edit.
I'm sorry. My acting is amazing. I had to.
Oh, this guy is the absolute best.
Pretend that I was actually autistic, Down syndrome.
You had to pretend you were retarded and autistic.
Retarded, all of the above.
Oh, you were pretending. You were acting. Oh man, wow. Got me good.
My acting is amazing. I had to.
Oh, superb. Superb acting chops you got right there, Lucas. I mean, wow. You play a retarded person very well.
Pretend that I was actually autistic, Down syndrome, retarded, all of the above, to actually take on the role of an Xbox, player, consumer,
okay.
All 5 of them. Now, those of you who
all 5 of them
may have an IQ above room temperature and can't even dumb yourself down to empathize, to try and comprehend what an Xbox
pulling out the big words. Lucas pulling out the big words today.
Taxes. I'll tell you, their belief is that, hey, there's a conspiracy in the gaming industry to promote Sony and to hate on Xbox.
All right, listen. IGN gave the PlayStation Portal a higher review than the Steam Deck. I want you to sit there and think about that for a second, chat. All right? They sat there and they gave the PS Portal an 8, and they gave the Steam Deck, I believe a 6 or a 7, or they rated it lower. So in IGN's eyes, somehow the PlayStation Portal is a superior device to the Steam Deck. It fits better in your life than the Steam Deck would fit in your life. It's all according to them. It's just nuts, because when it comes to PlayStation, it feels like there's a bonus set aside just for the IP name alone. Like, for instance, when it comes to PlayStation, like, if it's like Stray, look at Stray, okay? When that was a timed exclusive, look at the insane amount of nominations that game was getting, while it was a 5-hour-long game. And it was really, like, not that memorable. Nobody's talking about Stray to this day. And look how many nominations that shit got. Look at the Defense Force for Forspoken. Forspoken, realistically, should be a 3 out of 10 game, but reviewers went light on it. So if there is no Xbox tax, I can still guarantee you that there's a PlayStation bonus. There's most definitely a PlayStation bonus.
And this bias is everywhere. That's correct. It's under your bed. Now, one thing I would love to ask to these Xbox tax people is the Xbox tax in the room with us right now?
I'm looking around. No Xbox tax to be in sight. Thank God. I don't own an Xbox. I play on PC. We on the PC get credit for nothing. The PC platform gets credit for jack shit. Baldur's Gate 3, the best game of the year. That's a PC creation. That is a PC creation, but PC doesn't get any credit. Nobody says, oh, PC had the best game this year. No, that doesn't happen for PC. So we deal with already being shunned, because we're Chads. We don't care. We don't need you. We don't need your awards show. We go our own way.
Because that's stupid. That's absolutely retarded. No, there have been plenty of...
You said retarded twice, YouTube. You always come after me for saying it one time, but for Lucas, you said it twice and you haven't come after him.
Xbox games that have done well and gotten great reviews. You guys just aren't consistent. Actually, no, that's wrong. You guys consistently underperform, okay? It just is what it is. Do better, right? I don't know what
fair argument
to tell you. Do better. Don't blame
Sergi Production says, Frit, we're unsung heroes. Yes, we are.
The industry for your shortcomings again and again and again. Just do better. Tell Phil Spencer, hey, Phil, give us something. Give us something great. Now, I put out a video talking about Phil Spencer should shut down, right? Should leave. And these Xbots lost their mind.
I responded to that video. It was fucking great. Your reason for wanting Phil Spencer out of Xbox, your reason was because he didn't make Call of Duty exclusive to Xbox. You were mad at him for letting you play Call of Duty on PlayStation. Bruh, I mean, like, your own audience thought that was retarded. Your audience was questioning your logic. I mean, Lucas, I know you do it all on purpose, and it's all an act, but god damn. At times I have seen you break character out of actual frustration, and it hurts me. Stop suffering, Lucas. You don't have to suffer anymore.
If you don't like the truth, okay, I can't help you. But what I can do is just, laugh at you that you're not going to get Game of the Year because you weren't even nominated.
Bro, what if you don't get Game of the Year? What are you going to do if Spider-Man 2 doesn't get a single award? What are you going to do if Spider-Man 2 doesn't get an award in any category it's nominated for? I'm sure they're going to give it, guarantee they're going to give it fucking accessibility. But if they give it the accessibility award, it's going to be hilarious. We're going to be like, ha ha! PlayStation gets the crippled award. Ha ha! Ha ha!
The game of this generation is trash. It's garbage. Anyways, guys, that's the video. Let me know.
That's the video? That's what every girl must, like, I mean, I sound like each woman he's ever laid with. Like, that's it.
You guys think whether or not you're a little fragile, little shriveled up shrimp Xbox person and just, I did not fair Xbox tax. Or if you happen to be a Chad.
John Scott, welcome to the memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler.
Cool.
You know what? I'm going to play this just for you. You deserve it. Yes, Scott! Welcome to the comrades! You are one of us now! Embrace it! Yes. Thank you for joining us. Alright, anyway, I have a video that's out of the ordinary for you guys. One that you may not have expected me to do or respond to, but I'm reaching out. Frit, that video from Shortcoming Lucas, yeah. So check this out. Remember, he had a meltdown when God of War Ragnarok didn't win. I know. If Spider-Man 2 doesn't win a single award, it's gonna make for the funniest edit I've ever made.
South Park joining the Panderverse just released on Paramount Plus, and
So, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I thought the Panderverse was kind of mid. I thought this was Matt and Trey Parker's. And yeah, if you guys haven't heard, this is the YouTuber Johnny Two Cellos. No, I don't like him. We're gonna go over what I don't like about his video. It's cringe. But anyway, I thought the South Park Panderverse was kind of weak. I mean, it was alright. So they definitely set up the jokes right. They set them up right, but none of the executions was that great. It kind of felt rushed as well. Like, they kind of just wanted to make it quickly and get it over with. There was, there was room for so many other jokes. But yes, essentially, the Panderverse is Eric Cartman's worst nightmare came true, where he's being replaced by a black female lead, a minority characters. Like, all the characters are replaced by minority characters. And then the multiverse exists, and they're going in between and out of it, and it was okay. I don't know. I didn't feel like it was Matt and Trey Parker's funniest work. But you guys will be the judge. 5 Canadian from Devastator. Fred, I wonder how Lucas would have reacted if Hi-Fi Rush was nominated and Spider-Man 2 didn't get nominated. Yeah.
I'm sure it won't be controversial at all, and everyone will be in full agreement about the commentary. This is the 5th special South Park has made for Paramount Plus, and the first time they've delivered a standalone story instead of a 2-parter, which I'm all for. The special...
I like this too. I like that they're doing these single story dedicated things. They're practically like miniature movies or or extended episodes dedicated to, like, if they want to fit an entire storyline, they can do that now, releasing this. Molly, while I agree that put that chick in it and make her lame and gay is the meme of the year, though. It is the meme of the year, Molly. I mean, Eric Cartman put a chick in it and make her lame and gay was, yeah, the joke was, it worked. The replacement jokes here worked, but I don't think it wasn't that funny. It just wasn't that funny. I thought they kind of went a little easy on the whole thing. Like, it's like, this just doesn't really compare to South Park of the past.
Delves into a lot of topics including multiverse fatigue, diversity and pandering in Disney films, and the future of AI, and all the industries it's set to disrupt. Personally, I thought a lot about the special was very funny, but I definitely think there's going to be a real disconnect between how some people use its commentary and the commentary itself, which, you know, is not new for South Park. So, let's go ahead and join the Panderverse. So there are two major storylines in the South Park special, and honestly, they mostly felt kinda disparate until they loosely tied together in the end. One focuses on Cartman's nightmares of a diverse version of South Park where every character is now a woman of color, which transitions into a full-on multiverse story, where he and his counterpart trade places. The other focuses on Randy realizing that he has no actual real-world skills, and that he and everyone else's jobs are being replaced by AI.
See, that storyline? That storyline where the handyman are like the rich guys with the skill and like all the people that went to college are like useless. Yeah, the joke worked, but like you know, it kind of like it didn't really amount to much. Like the payoff to this joke wasn't very fulfilling. I didn't find myself like thinking that was a brilliant way to end that joke. That gag. It started off well. It started off well for sure, but and I think Randy Marsh is obviously like the perfect parent they always use for these storylines, because Randy Marsh is just, they use Randy Marsh when they don't have anything to do with the kids. I mean, Randy Marsh has taken over South Park more. Like, Randy Marsh really is the poster boy for South Park more than Eric Cartman. You remember how we all used to view Eric Cartman as the poster boy for South Park? Now we view Randy Marsh as the poster boy, but yeah. So, per usual, anything that Randy's character gets involved with will be funny. And so I would say it was funny overall. Not that clever, though. I just didn't think it was that clever. I didn't think the joke was like that, like, ah ha ha, you thought outside of the box, guys. It was like, I was looking at it, I was like, people have thought of this before. Like, people have been talking about this before. This joke's been done before. So,
except for Handyman, which is an especially funny subplot at the moment, given that South Park itself was recently used by this tech startup that wants to automate TV creation. Granted, the results are ass so far, but obviously tech is only going to improve, so we'll see where it goes. But I wouldn't be surprised if this was partially the inspiration. Also a funny story for me, given that recently my own South Park videos were plagiarized using AI to reword my scripts and software to rework my existing edits. Weird.
Bro, AI is gonna come after us hard. I'm not gonna have a job by next year. People are gonna be able to do everything I do by simply asking an AI to do. I mean, even Alex is already using AI to make his thumbnails, which I can't blame him because makes the job easier and faster. But yeah, no, like AI is already being used. I mean, I use AI for videos, not for like editing or anything. I use AI for voices. But yeah, no, it's gonna come in, and it's soon before you know it, you're not gonna be able to tell what was made by a content creator and what was made by AI anymore. AI is gonna get so good at mimicking YouTube poop parody style editing that like Flying Kitty and all those guys, bye-bye. AI is gonna be there to like take their role, because like it's getting that advanced. It's kind of scary, but whatever, you know. I'm up for an extinction level event. I've been waiting for one. We're long overdue.
Good times, folks. This ends up working well as a pretty classic Randy storyline as he rails against the lazy younger generation while he himself is incapable of doing anything. Using the prospect of all of our jobs becoming automated by AI, they elevate blue-collar workers to elite status, since they're the only jobs that can't be automated. The level of effort Randy puts in to try and get the handyman to fix his door, rather than just learning how to do it himself, is so funny.
Hey Rand, the oven door still...
It's kind of crazy too, because like this oven door issue right here is like is such an easy fix too in real life. It's funny because the oven door is such an easy fix, okay? And I was thinking about this the whole time while watching the episode. Randy Marsh is supposed to be the one who's supposed to look incompetent and stupid about the oven door, right? But what does it say about Cheryl when she can't figure it out? You know, like when she is too stupid to figure out how to latch that oven door hinge back on and has to rely on Randy to do it. Sink around and welcome to the memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler, you beautiful bastard. Wait, no, that's not communism. I can't play the communism theme. That's not communism. That's capitalism. What's the capitalism theme? Do we have a capitalism theme? Not the American anthem, because like, capitalism existed before that.
I'm working on it, Sharon. I'm actually working on it right now.
Sharon, sorry, not Cheryl. Sharon, yeah.
I also love that they took a little moment to shit-talk the priorities of billionaires, with the newly successful handymen basically being stand-ins for Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg, fighting over their social media acquisitions, attempting to stage UFC fights, arguing about who will get to space first.
I bet I can get to space before you do.
Yeah, the handyman waffle hands. He's a good character.
Call. Fuck these guys.
I feel like Matt and Trey really regret letting Elon guest star in the show back in season 20, especially since he's showcased.
He's one of those channels that has a hate boner for Elon. Understandable. Elon Musk is really not the Chad people make him out to be at all. I have a lot of people always tell me, dude, man, Elon Musk is a Chad, bro. I'm like, okay. And then like I watched the Elon Musk episode he had with Joe Rogan, and I could never look at Elon Musk the same ever again. He was so nervous, so socially awkward on that podcast. He had no clue how to interact or talk. It was amazing. It was beautiful. I was like, wow. I was like, Elon Musk is an antisocial weirdo. Just like me. And yet, the problem is, when it comes to people who are just like me, is that's why I insult them. That's why I'm a mean person. If I look at you and I feel like you're like me in any sort of way, I will trash you. It's just how I am.
That he's just the most insecure baby about how unfunny he is.
Yeah, well, he is unfunny, but this channel in particular has a hate boner for Elon.
Though it's not like they were particularly kind to him when he did guest star on the show.
That's because you have a mental block, Elon Musk. They won't let you get over yourself.
But obviously the aspect of this episode that is really rustling everyone's feathers is the Panderverse itself, showcasing an alternate universe where all of the boys are adult women of color. Honestly though, they kind of killed it with these character designs, right? They actually...
I mean, I do like it, but I don't want to say that because they're supposed to be underage, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
They all look great. I love Kenny's design.
Kenny's design is the best one, though. Yeah. For Elon has Asperger's, or like Carmen says, Asperger's. That is why he is like he is. Oh, shit.
My favorite details in the episode is there's this small background story happening simultaneously in both universes, where Kenny warns Tammy Mullins that Clyde is gonna fart on her.
I'm not in love with her, I just like her knocker.
It's such a tiny plot point, but it's perfectly Kenny, both super horny and also a bit protective. Honestly, I would love if somebody could just please do a...
Honestly, Asian goth Kenny is bae. She's bae. I mean, just, I know it's an adult, but she's supposed to be playing a child.
Mysterion redesign with the Panderverse version of Kenny. I really need to see that. But the Butters Panderverse counterpart singing Lulu, you got some apples? This is the best.
Lulu, I got some apples.
Yeah.
Lulu, you got listen to.
This Panderverse storyline is obviously where most of the discourse is settled, and is a pretty classic case of people posting out-of-context clips to make their points. It's just so fun.
No, I think most people take clips from this because they found it funny and perfect to use at a specific point for their videos. Like, the whole point of memes is that, like, I don't know. I don't think people are trying to misrepresent the original piece of media itself by taking it and putting it in their videos. I think that's just them liking what they saw and then finding certain parts of it funny and then putting it in their videos.
Funny to me how many people are willing to liken themselves to Eric Cartman if it means their views are validated.
What's wrong with Eric Cartman? Eric Cartman is based. What?
Funny to me how many people are willing to liken themselves to Eric Cartman if it
Hell yeah!
It means their views are validated. Eric Cartman. This Eric Cartman.
Yeah!
The Eric Cartman who did this.
That was one of my favorite episodes. I loved when he did that. I loved when he was getting like he got fucking pranked on the pubes and shit. And so he got back at the kid by having him eat his own parents in chili, dude. It was fucking great. It was awesome. It was one of the funniest, darkest endings to South Park ever. And it's also where one of my favorite memes I made was born. The one where it's Cartman licking the tears off the kid, but I replaced it with the pony's head. He's like, oh yes, tears of infallible sadness. Yummy, yummy. One of the best memes ever. I love Cartman.
The Eric Cartman who did this and also this and ends up like this.
I mean, yeah.
This Eric Cartman.
That was that was actually a very well written one, where I forgot which one was this. This was the pandemic special.
That's your guy. That's your surrogate character. Okay, I think.
Well, don't be a judge about it. You don't have to be a prick about it. You have a problem that I like Cartman because Cartman is supposed to represent everything wrong with the world, and I find everything wrong with the world funny. I mean, he takes it personal. This is weird.
Ends up like this.
Look at the way he's just like, shame on you! Shame on you for ever wanting to feel represented by Eric Cartman. How dare you?
This Eric Cartman. The Eric Cartman who did this and also this and ends up like this. This Eric Cartman. That's your guy?
Shut up, you woke cuck-ass simp. Shut up, dude. The way you talk, you sound like you could be knocked out by a 5-year-old. Like, you sound like you could be fucking... You sound like you would get ambushed in an alley by, like, the smallest, scrawniest white girl. You sound pathetic. I can't believe that. They look like Eric Cartman. Man, that episode made me feel bad for Cartman. Like, I really wanted a future Cartman to win. He actually changed and was happy, but got fucked. Yeah, Molly, I know. It was a good episode, though. I liked it. It was a funny... One of the funniest episodes they ever made. To this day, I go back and watch that one. Bro, comment in the GOAT. Chalos won't survive the Great Depression. Dude, Chalos doesn't look like he could survive a vaccine shot. I'm using that from now on. You look like you're the type of dude who couldn't survive a vaccine shot. I'm rolling with that. I just came up with that shit on the spot. That's mine. Oh shit, is Alex watching? Make sure Alex isn't watching. I don't want him taking my jokes. Or my ideas again. Oh. You sound like someone who couldn't survive a vaccine shot. I think that might be one of the best ones I ever came up with. I will smoke this. Whew. Donnie Burger is yummy. That is a yummy smoke. So good. So good. No, message joke to Alex. No!
It's your surrogate character? Okay. I think the real core of the episode is in this sequence where they differentiate between what they perceive as pandering and something that actually works. Eric being replaced by a black woman in the middle of a story doesn't make sense. It's an exaggerated example of the kind of hollow, diverse representation we get in some of these big 4-quadrant movies. And
Some? Some? You mean the majority? Let's be real. I had an argument with someone a few days ago. They're like, Fritz, shut up. I don't like this new you calling everything woke. Well, I'm sorry, but reality is everything is woke. All right, we simply gave up the fight against that woke mob crowd, and they took over and they normalized their language. To the point that now they're coming after, and it wasn't enough for them. Now they gotta go after the Spanish language. Like, fuck the English language. That's not enough for our crazy, twisted minds. Let's go after the Spanish language next. Spanish speakers acknowledge that gender doesn't exist. Gender isn't real. Oh my god, it's fucking absolutely nuts. Some my ass. Most of the media out there now is infested with this crap.
That are trying to appeal to everyone but aren't actually willing to engage with the diversity beyond a surface level, i.e., just making Cartman black. But they also shout out the type of stuff that actually does work.
Probably have a problem with Black Spider-Man, too.
No, Miles Morales is sweet. That's a whole constructed thing with its own character and narrative.
And they're right. Miles Morales has his own narrative that actually embraces his identity.
Miles Morales was great in the movie. Great in the movie. I don't like Miles in the comics or the video game, though. I thought Miles in the comic and video games was really annoying, really weak, and intrusive, but in the Spider-Verse film, he was excellent. I thought they did pretty well with him. They definitely made you like him, and they definitely wrote his character to, you're invested in his character in that movie. Can't say the same for him in any other piece of media he's been involved with, though.
The reason the Spider-Verse films are so beloved and have even escaped the multiverse fatigue that's commented on in this very special. But people have still continued to complain about Miles just being a diversity token for years, despite his recent...
Well, I mean, he is a token for diversity. Like, he was... One day someone said, I want a race-swapped Spider-Man. And they made it happen. So he is that, but he was done well overall. Overall, he's been done well. But he is absolutely a token. Like I said, someone just woke up one day and said, I want a black Spider-Man. Let's make it happen. And there's nothing wrong with that. You just have to make it work.
In popularity, it took a long...
But yeah, again, Miles Morales is not that established of a character just yet. Let's be real. Like, Miles Morales' character doesn't go that far back. Miles Morales' character is pretty new. And so, now he has his own film. He's got his own game coming out. He has his own game now. He has his own comics. In less than 10 years, Miles went from this character nobody would accept to be one of the most popular MCU characters. So I think overall they pulled it off, but let's not get it twisted. He was absolutely made for the purposes of being a black Spider-Man. And that is pandering, and that is not wokeism. That's not wokeism right there necessarily. But he is a pander. He was made to pander.
Long time for his character to catch on in the mainstream, and even now people are still complaining.
It's 12 years old, yeah. 12 years old. Do you know what that is in comic book timeline? That's nothing. That's nothing. Like, he's been around. He's been around for only 12 years. So yeah, it's like people are still adjusting, I guess, sure.
Complaining about the new Spider-Man 2 game being...
But he is Spider-Man. Yeah, no, he is Spider-Man, of course. He is Spider-Man, but he's not Peter Parker. That's it. He is Spider-Man. Miles Morales is Spider-Man. Anybody who puts on the costume and has the powers is Spider-Man. But the people behind the masks are someone else. So you could have multiple Spider-Man, yes.
Woke and using Miles in their thumbnails for those complaints. And these are the... So that's what this is all about. John in the mainstream. And even now, people are still complaining about the new Spider-Man 2 game being woke and using...
Yeah, because it is. Are we going to deny that? Are we going to not deny that when Sweet Baby Inc. is behind the consultation for the narrative in this game? Are we going to deny it? Because we can't.
Miles in their thumbnails for those complaints. And these are the same people who have been and plan to use this special as a rally against what they perceive as woke pandering. And of course...
Perceive? I hate these gaslighting motherfuckers, dude. I should make a video on Johnny. I should make a video on Johnny Two Cellos. I should cover this subject. I actually care about South Park. And I'll be honest about the whole episode, too. I guess I could also, like, kill two birds with one stone. Make it a South Park Pandaverse review while also critiquing this guy's video. But, yeah, no, that's... Why do they always say this? Like, listen.
And these are the same people who have been and plan to use this special as a rally against what they perceive as woke pandering.
What we perceive as woke pandering. Bro, come on, dude. Hey! Spider-Man mission! Where you have to get a gay couple to hook up for prom. That is totally not going out of your way to pander. No, that's not pandering. No! Putting the Black Lives Matter graffiti on a building, that means nothing. The rainbow LGBT flag graffiti means nothing. The trans flag graffiti means nothing. No. That's not pandering. That's normal. $2 from Artemis. Call him Johnny Two Kazoos. Careful, Frit. YouTube might gun you down again. You know, that's a good point, Veteran Show. I should watch my ass. Will Miles be on the China cover when 3 comes out? And Insomniac forgot to, well, yeah. The South Park episode needed to hit harder on both sides. I agree, VidZoel. I don't think the episode was that funny, man. I don't think it was that funny. And I'm hardcore into this shit. I'm like, yeah, make fun of the Panderverse and shit. Yeah. And I just don't think they did it that well.
And of course, they're all also going to entirely ignore this line from this special.
I guess just wailing on woke stuff all the time is pretty lazy too.
They are flat out calling the people who do nothing but cry about wokeism lazy. And they're right.
Wow, impressive! They're not the first to do it.
Right. It's low effort, lazy ass content, siphoning ad revenue with rage bait.
This is the guy with the 10-minute long video where it's all just fucking South Park clips spliced up together like this. Look at that. It's 10-minute long. Easy to churn out content.
Capitalizing on a culture war. The dorks over at Geek...
What are you doing right now? Like, what are you doing right now? Capitalizing on culture war. You're no different than them. Just like I'm no different than the people I criticize. We're two sides of the same coin. You just gotta be self-aware enough to admit it. And funny enough to pull it off. Most people are just not funny enough to pull off their hypocrisy. It's a talent. You gotta be good at it. Somehow I've pulled it off. I'm good at covering up my hypocrisy with humor. But Johnny doesn't have that. Johnny's not funny. Johnny is the type of guy that looks like he could get robbed by white people, as Unforgiven would say.
And gamers have already made multiple videos about South Park railing on Kathleen Kennedy, even though the episode is absolutely ripping on them too, and especially...
Yeah, but of course they're gonna focus on the Kathleen Kennedy part because Kathleen Kennedy actually has power and influence. Kathleen Kennedy is a bigger issue.
Anyone who blames literally everything on Kathleen Kennedy.
It's not us, you guys! I knew there was an explanation! Everything is Kathleen Kennedy's fault!
You know, unironically, yeah! Kathleen Kennedy is where a lot of the issues start. That is undeniable. Like, you can't deny that a lot of the issues going on right now start with Kathleen Kennedy. Like, are we gonna pretend it doesn't? Like, goddamn. This guy's going out of his way to defend Kathleen Kennedy. What a fucking cuck. What a sip. Pathetic.
Episode is an actual example of South Park middle roading their messaging pretty hard, but it's actually
Bro can get robbed by finger guns! Oscar Gamer! I'm still in that one! Screw it, if my memes are gonna be stolen from me, it's time I participate. I'm gonna start stealing as many as possible, besides from just Delta. It could be robbed by finger guns. Give me everything in your wallet. Bang! Ah! Hold still. Bang! Oh, please, please, please. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bang, bang, please stop, stop. All right, now get out of here. Bang, bang. Are you Johnny Two Cellos? Yeah? Pull out your finger. Oh God, please no. Give me everything in your wallet.
baffling to me that people don't see how they're clearly lampooning the anti-woke crowd.
I mean, that's not new from South Park. We all recognize it. Matt and Trey Parker do make fun of the anti-SJW crowd. And they actually do it just as much as they do to the other side. It's just oftentimes the other side is funnier. I'm sorry, like when they make fun of Kathleen Kennedy, it's funnier than when they make fun of a couple of nameless people.
There are so many people that literally see Kathleen Kennedy this way, like some kind of monster that's coming after them. The level of power...
I mean, she is! She is coming after your media. She's coming after your movies. She's coming after your games. She's coming after your books. Don't doubt it. I mean, she does have a track record of wanting to insert basically like as many minority characters as possible. And like, this is not a grand secret. This is not a conspiracy theory. This is just a fucking fact. And I hate how you goddamn left wokies always pull this shit off. You try to make it seem like the whole thing is a conspiracy theory, when it's not. It's actually reality. The ESG scores are a real thing. Sweet Baby Inc. is a real thing. Anita Sarkeesian being asked to help write for video games is a real thing. Kathleen Kennedy wanting to insert more minorities for the sake of it is a thing. It's not a conspiracy, so stop treating it like it is. It's fucking disgusting. It's sick. And it's annoying. It's like, what the fuck? There's nothing I can show you guys that will ever convince you. You guys are no different from fucking flat earthers. I get so fucking sick of these motherfuckers. I'm like, wow, you guys are no goddamn different than flat earthers. I'm like, here you go. Here's Kathleen Kennedy. Here's what she said. Here's what she's done. Here's Sweet Baby Inc. Here's what they've done, who they've worked with. Here's fucking the ESG scores and how they affect our media and everything. Oh, by the way, here's Anita Sarkeesian hopping aboard. Oh, here's Neil Drunkman admitting he's inserting his own agenda into a game. Like, fuck off. When the people themselves admit to doing it for this reason, and you're telling me it's all in my head, that fucking annoys the shit out of me, and I want to sock you in the face. I want to fucking deck you. I want to fucking go, Like, stop. Stop. I know it's not fucking fake. I know it's not all in my head. I know it's real. And it's intentional. And you guys still want to insist that no, our media is exactly the same as it was 20 years ago. Fuck like it is, dude. Like, no. Go watch movies from 20 years ago. Don't bullshit me. Ugh.
People place in her hand.
Oh my god. Sorry.
is so funny. And it seems like the episode itself is also exaggerating her control over everything. The special basically uses Kathleen Kennedy as a stand-in for all of Disney, probably because she's the primary target of so many of these anti-woke YouTube channels.
Good! Go after these corporate goons. You'd figure lefties like you would be like, yes, go after the fucking corporate heads. Have their heads on a pike, as the lefties would say. To the guillotine.
That literally cannot go a single week without complaining about her. But I think one of the most interesting aspects of this commentary is that Kathleen Kennedy barely does any of the things they're claiming. Kennedy is in charge of Lucasfilm. She has absolutely no sway over any Disney projects outside of that umbrella. But the episode shows her making changes on the Bambi movie, having control over the entire...
Well, because it's a fucking joke. It's a joke.
Entirety of the Disney movie slate. I do think the Cartman Kennedy variant yelling was executionally very funny.
We were just discussing
No, you didn't. Your inner, like, feminist side was like, oh, distasteful.
ideas of what to do with the new Prince Eric movie.
Put a chick in it, make her gay.
But I don't think there's even a single Kathleen Kennedy helmed movie with a gay woman in a meaningful role. Even
you know what? I'm actually curious to know. We gotta Google that one. Someone find me the info.
PC Principal's claims about the new Indiana Jones don't really hold up.
You probably don't like that Indiana Jones got replaced by a female either, huh?
Look, I did not like Dial of Destiny. I actually think it's the worst of all 5 indie films. But Indiana Jones was not replaced by a woman. The film...
What? Why do they always do this? Why do they always do this? All the fucking time. No, Mary Jane isn't replacing Peter. No, Miles isn't replacing Peter. That's not happening. That's not happening. Happens. What? You got a problem with that now? I was like, you just told me it wasn't gonna happen. Oh my fucking god. I can't with this fucking shit, bro. I can't. It's like Alan Wake 2 wasn't replaced by a woman. Alan Wake was not replaced by a woman. No, that did not fucking happen. No. The lead was not replaced by a woman in that game. Bro, stop. Stop. Yes, they were. They were. Okay? Like, they objectively were. Like, their roles. They took over the roles of these leads. They're focused on more in their own Like, in Indiana Jones' own movie, the focus isn't really on him. That's nuts to think about. I just... Why? Why do they insist on defending this bullshit? I don't understand.
Film features a woman. She's used as a younger subversion of Indy. It shows what a character might be like if they used Indy's archaeological skills to simply steal and sell ancient artifacts instead of put them in museums. She's not a replacement, though.
Bro, look at her. She fits the mold.
Steal and sell ancient artifacts instead of put them in museums.
She fits the mold. She looks exactly like how I imagined they would cast her. She looks, I mean, she's not ugly. She's not ugly, but she looks exactly like I kind of imagined. And I haven't even seen this movie. But I know about her. I know about her role in the movie and how much screen time she gets compared to Indy. But I haven't actually watched the movie yet. So I can't confirm her performance or anything, but she just looks... Yeah, she looks exactly like how I imagined.
She's not a replacement, though. She's a companion, like he has in every other Indiana...
She's a companion!
In a Jones film. It's actually really funny to think about how people would react if the original Indy films came out today. The first one features a small woman absolutely decimating grown men in drinking contests. Woke agenda, am I right? Remember?
No, that sounds about accurately correct. You know, women will drink themselves to death. While men will stop drinking when they know it's time to stop.
Remember when that small Asian boy saved Indiana Jones with the power of love? Classic pandering. And again...
That was not the power of love, okay? What is the power of love?
I'm not defending Dial of Destiny. I don't think it's very good. But it isn't bad because it pandered or because they replaced Indy with a woman. It's actually...
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I guarantee you, I'm going to watch this movie. I'm going to watch this movie. And I guarantee you, when I'm done watching it, I'm going to notice right away everything wrong with it is going to have everything to do with her. I bet you anything.
Just directed kind of shittily. I do think the ending is very funny. Cartman literally loves Kathleen Kennedy at the end of the special. He holds hands with her and cries about how much he loves her, made even funnier by the fact that so many people who do nothing but rip on Kennedy are going to use clips of Cartman to push their agenda, but then will ignore the clips that conveniently don't fit that narrative.
Man, the clips are for fucking jokes. Like, chill the fuck out. Like, oh my god. Oh, you didn't use the clip where Cartman is being nice to Kathleen Kennedy. Because it's not funny. What is funny is when Cartman is dressed as her. That's funny.
And all of that isn't to say that I agree with this entire episode. I think it's very funny.
Yeah, you're defending it like a motherfucker, though.
But like I said before, it's a super middle road message. I personally disagree with the idea that Kennedy doubled down once she was inundated with hate and vitriol. I think Rise of Skywalker is one of the worst pieces of shit in all of Star Wars.
Alright, thank you.
That movie in particular is basically a cowardly backtrack because of the backlash from The Last Jedi. She hardly doubled down in that situation. She tried to cater specifically to the criticism, and the course correction created a deeply unsatisfying ending. It feels like she was actually pandering directly to the people who whined about this stuff. And again, not a fan of how Kathleen Kennedy has handled Star Wars. They've put out a few things.
Oh, say, well, what the yeah, there you go. That you recognize that she's not doing a good job. And so there's worthy criticism, and that's why a lot of people go after her.
I like and a lot that I do not care for. But I think they maybe added a bit too much credence to the idea that the issues all stem from this type of pandering when there are much bigger story issues at play. I think what she says here is more in line than anything.
I'm sorry I was so reckless with the things that you love. It was just lazy.
But ultimately, it's just very ironic that this special and terminology it coined is going to become a mainstay of lazy anti-woke commentary when the
Right, he's saying that, like anti-woke comedy is, or anti-woke videos or content are that much more creative. They're both about as creatively bankrupt, all right? They're about as creatively bankrupt as me when I make PlayStation fanboy content. We're not unique, we're not special, we're not talented, okay? But it's all in the execution. And oftentimes, like, South Park just pulls off the anti-woke execution better than the other counterpart. I think Matt and Trey Parker just know exactly what is wrong with a lot of this liberal stuff. And they themselves are quite liberal. Matt and Trey Parker are very liberal guys. Although, you know, their beliefs are always switching constantly. You know, I've never really seen them hold the same opinion for 10 years in a row. I'm a huge fan of South Park. I know a lot about these guys. I know a lot about the process behind the show. I know a lot of the people who work on it outside of just Matt and Trey Parker, you know? So, yeah. They're both just screaming about how X is bad. X does kind of suck, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Special itself is literally telling those people that what they do is lazy and lame. Overall, I did have a lot of fun watching Panderverse, even though it was clear the fallout was going to be exhausting, but it is a really funny special, and it's the type of...
It's okay! I mean, as like someone who really finds anti-woke stuff hilarious, especially when it's done right, I expected more from Matt and Trey Parker. I kind of... I don't know. I kind of expected this to be a lot, to make me laugh more. I wasn't really laughing that much. I was like, got a chuckle here or there. I sat through most of it, and I was just not that amused. I you know, some of the jokes hit, some of the things, like the Kathleen Kennedy Cartman meme works, but I don't know. I think it was one of their weakest specials.
bigger swing I really wanted to see from the Paramount Plus specials. Incorporating these new Panderverse designs for every character makes it feel like a bigger event, like the post-COVID specials, whereas the Streaming Wars felt a little more like a glorified two-parter regular episode of South Park. And I love...
I didn't like the Streaming Wars that much either. I don't know. I didn't think the Streaming Wars were that funny, and I didn't think Panderverse was that funny. But I did find the pandemic special hilarious. But yeah, no, I don't know. The last few specials have just been okay. They've just been okay. Like, the best jokes in them are memorable, but the overall episodes are okay. They're just okay.
That they opted for a standalone special here, meaning before the year is up, we'll get another entirely separate narrative. It's cool to see them experimenting with the format as they adjust to this new 6-episode 2 special release model. Really eager to see what we get next. All right, can't wait to see the comments on this one. I'm sure it will go great.
Wow, that's someone who's basically saying, I'm going to get my ass handed to me. They're gonna kill me in the comments. They're killing me in the replies. That's what that is.
See y'all next time. Peace.
Oh boy. Anyway, I just wanted to share that with you guys because I was thinking about making a video on this Johnny Two Cellos guy. I mean, he didn't really say that much, but how offended he is by the anti-woke mob is hilarious. Like, I used to be the type of person that was annoyed by the anti-woke mob. Now I find myself laughing alongside them because the anti-woke mob just... They reach further and further. Like, they're never satisfied. They're never satisfied with what they've achieved. They're like, we gotta go further and further and further and further. How far can we take this lunacy? How many people can we get to agree with us on the most, like, barbaric, insane things possible? And then you find yourself just laughing at them more than anyone else because they're the most prevalent. Like, they're just... Like, you sit down and you want to watch a regular movie or a regular TV show, and they just, the first thing they want to do is just throw out LGBT stuff at you, trans stuff at you, and you just sit there and you're just like, okay, well, that came out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere. Like, it's like the first thing they have to announce themselves with. Okay. So, never seen The Shining? I've seen The Shining. This girl I was dating a few years ago, she always, all the time, every Thursday night, wanted to watch The Shining on cassette tape. And because she had the cassette tape version of The Shining, and she always loved watching it that way. And yeah, I came to like the movie, and then came to despise it because of how much we had to watch it. Although it's a classic, instant classic, but... Yeah, no, the girl I was dating, the amount of times she made me watch it made me, like, get tired of it. So, but it is a classic. I understand why people like it, but I watched it too much. Yeah, pronouns, what the dog do? Yeah, flat earthers evolved. I watched only one video of Johnny before this. Yeah, cassette tape. We had it on cassette tape. Alfonso Mendoza. Yeah. DJ vibing here. Cassettes or Betamax? Not Betamax. I never owned Betamax. I never owned Betamax, and I never owned Laserdisc. I only ever owned VHS and DVD. And, and then, like, yeah, cassette tapes. My bad. Cassette. VHS and cassette. My bad, yeah. I just stick to watching movies, TV, video games, comics, etc. Like, you know, these days... I've participated in most physical activities that you've seen the majority of people participate in, right? Fucking kayaking, hiking, rock climbing, fucking fishing, jogging, biking. You know, I've traveled. I've done all sorts of things in life, but nothing brings me more comfort than just sitting here at my PC and, like, booting up something like Yakuza. Having, like, a nice hot coffee and a bowl of weed. Not a single, like, not a single sense of urgency to be somewhere else or do something else. Just the comfort of the computer and all the time in the world. Like, I don't know. Nothing beats it. I've experienced many things in life. Many substances, many locations, many women, many activities. But nothing brings me more joy and comfort than the good old PC, the nice warm room, coffee, weed. It's just like, nothing beats it. Nothing beats it. Like, I guess the best feeling in the world is when you don't have a sense of urgency, where you're like, I don't have to rush to go do this. I don't have to rush to go do that. I can sit here and take my time embracing this game and let the day just let the day fly by. Like, that is the best times to be had. Nothing beats it. These days, the older I get, that's all I want. There's like just anxiety, stress, and sense of urgency, all those things to just be gone for a day. It's like vacation to me. Because when you're on vacation and those things are on you, you don't feel like you're vacationing. But when those things are removed from you, all of a sudden you're like, it's party time, it's vacation time. So if you're out on vacation and you still have all those things on you, you're not truly enjoying yourself, you're not truly vacationing. So figure out how to remove yourself from those things, because when you do, you can truly enjoy whatever you're doing. I've always found it, like, I think the older I get, the more I'm learning on how to work my mind on things, right? Because, like, it gets a little difficult sometimes when I want to play a video game, watch a movie, and I can't sit still. I'm a fucking ADHD, autistic, spastic FAG. I have a lot, moments of like anxiety, panic. Like, I'm like, I have to be there. I have to be working. I have to be somewhere else. I have to be doing something. And so when I'm like that and I'm opening up a video game or any piece of media, I can't really embrace it. I can't really enjoy it. I can't really absorb it. So learning to separate myself from these ailments, mental ailments, has been quite rewarding. It's improved my productivity, and it's helped me focus, and it's boosted confidence. So just learning how to work your mind is honestly, that's how we become we get the most out of ourselves, become the most of ourselves. It all has to do with knowing how to do it. And I'm 28 years old, and it's taken like 28 years of my life to get here. Think about that. Some people figure it out earlier in life, but me, it took me a long ass time. Yeah. I hear you, Frit. Yeah. Yeah. Frit, remember Frit, yeah. It's like, kind of like, it's crazy to me when it's like, all right, friends will tell me ahead of time, hey, Frit, we're going to go bowling on Tuesday. You want to come? I'm like, yeah. So you plan it, you go bowling, and the entire time you're bowling, it's cool to see friends again, but you're like, you're just like, I'm not going to lie, like, the first hour hanging out with you guys was fun, but the second hour, I'm dreading going home. Like, I want to be on my computron. I like being a homebody. I think that's why YouTube fits so perfectly into my life as a job. It's because this is how I am able to get anything done. You can't get a lazy ass Mexican like me to do anything if I'm not interested in being able to have creative control or freedom in what I'm doing. So I definitely don't want to do the manual labor life anymore. I work lots of manual labor jobs, and I work lots of jobs where I have to use my brain instead. And between both, I'd rather work with my brain. My body should not be worn down that fast over the years. Don't wear yourselves out this soon in life, children. You're still young. You're still in your early 20s, and you picked up a job at the mill. Drop it! Drop that job at the mill. Drop that job at the shipyard. Do not break your back for your money. Protect your vessel. Okay? Your body's worth so much more. Do not exert yourself. mental exertion is one thing, but like physical bodily exertion it takes a total on you. And an unhealthy body affects the mind more. And it's crazy. So do not take on any of these jobs where they work you like a slave. Say no to them. Learn now in life. Work the brain. Work other aspects of yourself. Popsicle stick turns into toothpick. Once your back is broken, your life is screwed. Yeah, exactly, versus gamers. Like when I was working at the mill, I was thinking to myself one day, I'm like, I can get seriously injured here and fuck my life up forever. I was thinking that the whole time when I was working at a mill, because there's so many like incidents that happen there. Lathe incidents, people's clothes being yanked by magnets and shit, saw blade accidents. Like, it's just, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I am putting myself at too much risk to just get by. I'm leaving this. You guys need to do the same. For any one of you that's like, I don't know what to do with my life, Frit, well, start by leaving jobs like that, because they will get you nowhere. You're not going to be able to walk by the time you're 40 with jobs like that. I only want to do the bare minimum. Fair enough, veteran show. Lift with your legs, not your feet. Yeah. True, well said, Frit. Yeah. I'm just giving you guys some advice. Because like I didn't have anybody to suggest to me where to start on moving, like on being able to show my value and my worth anywhere. And when it comes to manual labor jobs, you will never be able to show your true worth in a manual labor job. Manual labor jobs are like for the young people who can move, and then they leave those jobs, and then it cycles over and over. Like, nobody should be working those kind of jobs into their late 40s at all. No way. So agreed. There's the same stuff, similar experience for it. Yeah, I put shopping carts and my feet are fucked. Yeah, take care of you. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Yeah, work smarter, not harder, but don't kill your brain in the office either. That's where creativity goes to die. Listen, if there's anything I can tell you guys, I've been facing mental struggles that go fucking deep, really fucking deep in the mind. Stuff I can't put into words with you guys, but it's the more you delve into your mind and understand it, the more scared you become of it, the more aware you are that you do have a lot more control of your brain than you think you do. And it just comes with life, right? Because I reached some dark mental points in my life this year, some of the darkest. I plunged fucking low. But, I managed to crawl out of it, and when I figured out how to crawl out of it, I jotted down in notes what it is I did. And I noticed it's just separating yourself from anxiety. I know that sounds impossible for some of you. You're thinking to yourself, separate myself from anxiety? Anxiety is like glued onto me. It doesn't work that way, Frit. I get it. I know what you're saying. It doesn't seem like a possibility, but you really can separate yourself from anxiety. And it all starts with finding an activity. I know you don't want to hear that. No, exercise. No, Frit, stop. No, you had me, Frit. I was onto your life advice until you suggested physical activity. No, that's not what I mean. What I mean activity is find something. Like start painting on a canvas. Start cleaning your yard. Start fucking painting little model kits or whatever. I don't know. Just, it all starts with an activity, because in the middle of that activity, your focus, like you start to learn about how, you start to like realize how your focus on that one activity you're doing can truly separate you away from anxiety and ugly thoughts. I think where anxiety comes from is this sense that we should be doing something, that we should be fulfilling a purpose. I think that's where it comes from. And most of us don't know how to deal with it. We just kind of like, because anxiety leads to other thoughts. It leads to anger. It can lead to depression. It can lead to, you know, all sorts of things. And then don't get me started on anger, because once you reach anger will take you to other fucking emotions. So you want to stop before you get to anger. Yeah. I love acid though. Do it, Josh. I love it too. Josh, dude, straight up, I've had a dark year this past year and I'm still bottling shit up. You know, Josh, sometimes doing acid's not the best thing to do when you're going through that. Sometimes it's best to clear those things out manually and then take the acid. Because if you take the acid, like the acid could either help you get out of there or it could make it worse for you. As someone who experiments a lot in the psycho, I'm a psychonaut. I experiment quite a lot. I could tell you that, sometimes you want to empty your mind and your conscience of those things before you enter, the psycho world, the psychonaut side of your brain, or well, before you get all psychonautic and shit, you want to empty your mind, because taking those substances can sometimes, if things just don't go right, sometimes they can make those issues even worse on you if you go down a bad trip, which I've had plenty of. I've had so many fucking bad trips, but I've had so many good ones too. So have a good night, Fritz. Going to play some Mario RPG. All right, Monday, have fun, bro. Anxiety leads to anger, which leads to fear, and that leads to the dark side. There you go. Frit is spitting here. I started 3D art in 2021, and now I'm pretty chill. Like, listen, find an activity. I'm not, like, it's not rocket science. It's just that, let's be real, a lot of us humans are lazy. Okay? A lot of us humans are lazy. We live very sedative lifestyles. And we have no need to, go, like most people are like most of the people I know these days order their groceries. They don't even go get their groceries anymore. So, like, less social skills than ever before. People are not developing their social skills. So when they go out there, they have absolutely no idea how to really approach people or how to take certain commentary. So we have a lot of very, like, socially inept people just wandering around. Yeah. Penis and large man. Yeah. But, like, our laziness is what fucking makes it hard to do these activities. Let's face it. A lot of people, they don't want to get up. They don't want to do something. I mean, and I can't blame them. As a lazy Mexican, like, the last thing I want is somebody to tell me, get up, Frit! We're going for a jog! I'm like, fuck off. That's me, right? But you have to find, so if you don't like those things, find an activity you do like. And participate in that activity religiously. I love going on long-ass bike rides with my headphones on and a bunch of blunts rolled. I love doing that and strapping my husky to the bike. And we go for miles. We go far. Me and that dog. And that has been like the most therapeutic thing for me. So if you're mentally struggling, separate yourself from the emotions with an activity that you can focus and be dedicated to, and not just dedicated, but invested in. Like, if it's doing something for you, keep doing it. $5 from Wisdom Vision Productions. Came here for salt, stay for the group therapy sessions. Take care of your mental health, boyos. Everything gonna be alright. Sometimes, it's that self-doubt, though. You tell yourself, you tell yourself, everything's gonna be alright, everything's gonna be alright, everything's gonna be alright. And then right after that, you're like, no, everything is not gonna be alright. I'm just telling myself that because I don't want to face reality. Blah, You can find yourself hung up in that thought loop a lot. And it's fucking hard to get out of it when you get in it. So, when you tell yourself everything is going to be all right, I don't really think that's what you should be saying to yourself. I think what you should be saying to yourself is, everything is as is. You know? Everything is as is, you know? It's just... I find more comfort in that. Knowing that everything around me is the way it is. Versus, it's gonna be better! It's gonna be better! Because there's no guarantee it's gonna be better. But there is a guarantee it's going to be what it is. So if it is what it is, then you just fucking go ahead and float along that stream. You know, not to sound cliche, but don't paddle against the river. Sometimes paddling against that river is where all the problems start. So, yeah. Fred is selling prescription salt for mental health. No! I'm just giving you guys my, opening up about some mental health stuff. It was ugly. It was some ugly shit, bro. It was not a good spot. I thought I wasn't going to get out of it. I usually go through these swings frequently every year, you know, where I'll reach these low point periods. And I'll get out of them, but this one was particularly long and scary and dark and and it was not good. And a lot of events going on in my life around it made it worse. But you know, I think just picking up a new activity helped. So you know, it's in you. Don't say it's not. You're just lazy and you know it. Get up. Do something. It doesn't have to be exercise, okay? I know that's what puts a lot of people off. A lot of people hear, like, motivational speakers say, it all starts with getting up. Come on, get up and do something. People are like, oh. Like, no, you don't have to work out. Do something you like. Draw, you know? Just battle it, you know? Focus on your activity and think nothing else. Focus on it. Be the best you are at what you like doing. And do not think twice about the negative thoughts reaching your mind. Don't think about, you know, don't listen to those voices that just want to pelt you and insult you and make you feel like you're nothing, because that's in a lot of us. Like, we always want to humble ourselves, but sometimes we end up just hurting ourselves instead, you know? You're like, no, I'm just humbling myself. I'm humbling myself. No, you're not. You're insulting yourself. It took me a long time to realize that. That I was like, no, I just want to remain humble. So, and I was like, well, you're not really being humble. You're just insulting yourself and putting yourself down. That's not humility. That's not the same thing as humility. So, it doesn't work for everyone, but everyone with higher levels of empathy can be claimed by ASMR. Combat ASMR. It helped me tremendously in my late 20s. Honestly, Fred, I'm here for you, dog. Oh, man, dude. Tech, thanks. I like to handle these issues. I don't like to, like, open up about my issues as they're happening to people. I like to solve these issues and then come back and talk about it after it's been solved. That's the type of guy I am. I'm like, well, this is what I did. This is what helped me. If you want my advice, if it means anything to you, then that's what I suggest you guys do. If you go through bouts of some of the worst depression or bouts of some of the worst, like, suicidal thoughts or anything like that, you know? Because it's real fucking... like, this year, like, made me realize how easy it is to reach that. That's how, like, low my mental state sunk. It was like, you know, like, you when you start playing with the thoughts, just playing with the thoughts, you're like, oh, wow. I now understand how people reach this. And when you understand how people reach that level where they want to off themselves, you become more empathetic and more understanding. And you're like, okay, yeah, I've actually nearly walked myself down that path and stopped halfway through because I didn't even want to, like, provoke that thought. And I now understand how you guys get there. I get it, like how you walk down that mental pathway. You know, it's okay to open up for... Shut up, the onion ring boy! I'll do what I want. Less pride, more humility, and always humiliate fanboys. Well, you know. Listen, I know, like, it's hard to feel good about yourselves. Because If there's anything I've learned about life, is nobody puts you down more than yourself. My own mental state, or my own mind, the voice in my head anyway, that puts me down more than anyone else around me. And so if you become good at something, and you recognize that you've become good at something, objectively, that you start to feel a lot better about yourself. You feel like purpose, you have results going for you, you know. But again, it all starts with conquering laziness. Laziness is the real enemy here. Conquer laziness and you can conquer your mind. Because you can conquer your mind. I think you can anyway. Wizard Vision, I'm sure this conversation alone is helping a lot of people struggling. Always nice to know you're not alone. Well, hey, listen, look. You know, I know the feeling. I was diagnosed with severe depression when I was 5, yeah. My social skills were fucked when my mom found out I was autistic. I usually get homicidal feelings as opposed to suicidal feelings. Wow, brother spliff! Oh, God, brother spliff, that's not good. I want to kill somebody! Mitchell H. gifted 1 membership! Beautiful! For you. Wow. Thank you, brother Spliff. Little Jimmy, sorry I missed the stream for it. Hope you are well. Yeah, well, I need to choose a different slot for streams. Sundays are not good days for streaming, to be real with you. I need to choose a different day. I was thinking about streaming on Thursdays. Like, really making Thursdays it, yeah. But, look, I'm only 28 fucking years old. But, I would like to shed some advice on you guys. And it's honestly better if you guys seek therapy and seek someone who can help you with it, but, it's not as genuine as the human experience. If there's anything I've learned, if there's anything I've, what I think has made me realize that therapy is not for everyone, because it isn't. What made me realize it is that therapy, the sessions that people go to, is not as genuine as an actual human experience where you're talking to someone about your issues and they try to relate to you. You know, it's not the same. Like a therapist will not give you the human experience in that sense. So people who want the human experience will look for those who can give them the most descriptive details so that they can relate. Be like, hey, everything you experienced and felt, I felt that before. Down to a T. So yeah. Base comment for Tinga. You're practically ready for retirement home, Frit. I am a worn out 28-year-old. I wore myself out fast, dude. I put my all into an internet YouTube channel that is just okay. I put my all into what I like to do. And I have mentally wore myself the fuck out doing it. And I've gotten better at figuring out how to upload consistently without feeling that fatigue. But it's not always that simple, you know. Some days I feel like trying more than others. You know, some days you'll just feel like trying more than others. You know, that's normal. The stream is therapeutic for me, not gonna lie. Well, you're welcome, Soil Tech. God rested one day, we all should too. Bellow D Gaming. That's actually pretty brilliant. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. No, listen. When you feel worn out at my age, it's not good. You know it means that you've pushed your body to its max point of stress, and it's best to stop. Like, when you reach a point of max stress, you need to stop. Because adding more stress to that is cancerous, literally. You can give yourself cancer being stressed out. So, mitigate it as much as possible. Don't work when you're already overstressed, you know? If it means you're gonna have to live with a little less money in your pocket, then so fucking be it. A little less money in my pocket at that moment is gonna cost me less in the future. Because I don't want to be dealing with like health issues while struggling with mental health issues at the same time, because I have done that before, and it's just brutal. You're not able to be 100% of yourself. Setcar, welcome to the membership. Thank you for becoming an enabler, my comrade. Yeah. Yeah. Brother. Thank you. Based commie Frit. No, I mean, look. I haven't even opened up and talked to you guys like this in a while. Where I talk realistically to you. Not just pointing to memes, but actually talking to you as someone who has lived life. And you know what? I would say I've lived life not to its fullest, but pretty damn fucking close. And I've done it within just 28 years of my life. That's an accomplishment. See, now that boosts, my confidence. That boosts something in me. Just acknowledging stuff about yourself. Try it. Try it. No, seriously, chat. Try it. Acknowledge something relatively positive about yourself. Right? What have you noticed about yourself recently that, you considered an overall positive change? Or not positive change, but just a positive, Well, feed that to yourself. It's okay to make yourself feel good about yourself, but only if it's towards things that you've actually done. Make yourself feel proud about things that you've actually done, like obstacles you've overcome, projects you've completed, exercise you've been doing, conversations and friends you've been hanging out with, all those things. Just reach into them and feed yourself something positive about yourself. It's okay. Don't feel guilty about it. I know it's easy to feel guilty about making yourself feel good about yourself because we all feel like monsters. Unless you're truly a narcissist. If you're a narcissist, then you probably feel amazing about yourself. Or a sociopath, and you're like, woohoo, I'm cool. But I feel like the healthy average human being genuinely just pelts themselves mentally. So instead of doing that, notice an improvement in yourself and remind yourself every day, hey, I have improved in that. Otendo, welcome to the membership. Thank you for becoming an enabler. Completed a marathon in October. Congratulations, Wisda. Damn proud of it, yo. I unsubbed from Review Tech USA. Yo, Joey, what is up? Look at that. See, celebrate. Oh, yeah. I liking this, yeah. I am more motivated to practice chords on the guitar. Let's go, the onion ring. Listen. One of my biggest motivations is how much better I've gotten at playing guitar. I've gotten pretty fucking good. I can literally cover whatever I want, play whatever I want, make up my own licks. I've come far on the instrument, So I always like to look back at that and be like, okay, you know what? This has been a lifelong thing. I have been playing guitar for half my life now. So obviously the payoff is working. But I am damn proud of myself for having stayed with it. I can do something, other people don't know how to do. That's cool, right? So keep yourself motivated. Just, don't stop. Brush your your cleft every day. Rocks. I'm practicing the chords for Symphony of Destruction. Oh, Void. I do my best to support my mother And brother, no one's perfect, but supporting our loved ones is always something to be proud of doing. Yeah, I support my mom heavily, especially with what I make on this channel. I splurge on my mom when I get chances to. You know, I buy her cool stuff all the time. I'm gonna buy her a new TV soon, and I splurge on my doggos too. You know, and occasionally when I get a chance to, I will splurge on me. But I'm the one person like I don't really splurge on too often. But like last month, I bought myself some pretty cool things that I was like, this is cool. It feels nice to have luxury, I guess. You know, it's a little mental self-esteem. But yeah, no, I love to splurge on my mom. just buy her all the crazy stuff. Buy her all the, take her to the crazy places to eat, all that, you know. I just broke up with my boyfriend tonight. I am lonely, single now. Ah, the Wildcat. Well, Delta is also single, and he's in the chat. Right, Delta? The wrestling podcast will be made eventually, chat! Well, the mental, the wrestling podcast is right around the fucking corner. I gotta get it done before Seth Rollins loses his strap. When Seth Rollins loses his strap, I want to be there day one to make fun of him for it. So, yeah. My ex was sleeping with 3 of my friends. Josh! My friend, life is hard. Alright? Nobody told me as a kid growing up that women were just as capable of being cruel as men. You know, we're all, because like when we were growing up, we were taught to treat women, you know, differently. Treat them with care. Treat them, just treat them with care. You know, be a lot more careful around women. Be a lot more caring to them. More understanding of them. Do everything in the world to win your woman is what they would tell you, you know. And then you learn the hard way that women are fucking evil. they're cruel. Just as cruel as you and me. Women have what it takes to conquer the world if we don't keep them in their place. Which is what we should be doing. Keeping the whams in their place. Because like I said, women do have the power to control the world. I mean, and it's scary shit. But, yeah, yeah, Delta, you know who to hit up. I'm not hitting her up! Ah! Yeah. But growing up as a kid, I had women do crazy stuff to me. You know, the brother story and stuff. I think that was like the moment it was like an eye-opener. I was like, oh my god. I was like, the woman I thought I loved was an absolute whore! The woman that I thought was precious, unique and special next to me, submissive and all, dedicated to just me. She was a whore the whole time, lusting for whatever was in sight. They're no different than you and I, so don't treat them different. Treat them just as cruel as you treat men. The less you give a woman, the better. Trust. Trust, my friend. Women are worse. They play mind games. Women are worse, and I will say women are worse because of this. Women can disconnect emotions whenever the fuck they want. And it's crazy. It is fucking nuts. I have seen women that were married to men for like 10 years, 20 years. One day wake up just being like, I don't love you no more. And you know what? And now I want the kids, and I want your half your money. Bye. Yeah, no. Women are cruel. Women are unjust. And and just like men, only keep a select few around you. Only keep a select few amount of men and women around you. Limit it, because men and women are awful. Both of them. Terrible. Absolute horrible beings. I have my dad's funeral on Tuesday. I'm sorry, Adam June, man. As someone who just buried his father last year, I sympathize with you. That's probably why I'm still going through some mental hurdles, because I'm still recovering from that. My story, though, is just... I don't really want to share my story again, because I've already shared it so many times, but I'm sorry, Adam, and condolences to you, and I hope it's, Hope the funeral goes well, man. But let me tell you, as someone who had to set up his own dad's funeral, make it all happen, to go see him buried, it is quite an experience. It's not something I thought I would face that early in my life. So, yeah. Just, you know, be strong, my friend. Be strong, man. It's crazy because after burying my dad, I touched back in Oregon, flew right back to Oregon. My mom went to pick me up at the airport. She's on the phone with her friend, and she's like, I can't believe it. I was like, what? And she tells me, like, one of my homies that I grew up with fucking died. And so then I had another funeral just 2 weeks after my dad's for a childhood friend. So shit was wild, you know? So, yeah. I had to be burial detailed 3 times in the military, and it sucked every time, yeah. Yeah. I had to find out he died online, says Adam. Adam, you know, I didn't even get to be by my dad's side when he died, bro. You know, it was during COVID. So, you know, I get haunted sometimes with just like the mental image of him in that hospital room, scared, dying, and nobody there to fucking, you know, comfort him to the end. So him dying alone is it's still the most brutal thing that I think about and reflect on and apologize like to every night. Like, you know, I would have done everything I could to be there, but I couldn't. They wouldn't let me. So, so and on top of that, I hadn't seen him for 10 fucking years. So it's just, I don't know. It's just still one of the saddest things to think about. To me, to this day, it's just to like, yeah, it's just to think about how terrified he was and how bad I felt. And just, you know, life's fucking unfair, man. Life is just fucking unfair. So that's why I say, you know, all is as it is. That's why I say that, because it's just it is what it fucking is. Don't expect better, don't expect worse, expect what is at the moment. And what is at the moment was just this is how life is, yeah. Yeah, you hear Chocolate's nails, Delta. You hear them all over the fucking wood. Yeah. You hear his fucking big ass claws all over my wood floor. My grandpa died because he fell out of bed. He was bleeding internally. It happened years ago, but I still feel like it happened yesterday. Winston, not YouTube. Oh, what the fuck, Winston? Is that what I think it is? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah. No, my pops passed away in a very, like, his situation was, he basically in a cooking accident burnt his entire lower half, caught fire, and he got massive 3rd-degree burns. You know, to the point where, like, you know, the pants melted onto his legs, kind of thing. You know, he got real bad severe burns. My dad was like 64 or something, so he's this old guy out in the middle of the desert by himself, just burnt his entire lower half, refused to go to the hospital, and so he was like, all the people who knew him in town and church were like, "You're fucking crazy, Julio. Like, you're gonna die. You need to go to the hospital," you know. So a chopper, and so when my dad got burnt, when his entire lower half got burnt, he was like trying to live with the burns for a week. It was nuts. Like his pant leggings would soak from like the infection underneath, and so it was this. Ironically, it was around the time I was gonna actually finally go see him after 10 years. So I was just arriving in California during all these events, and so he like burned himself. And by the time I was about to get to his place, they couldn't do it. They couldn't handle it. They finally got a helicopter to come and fly him out and to take him to a severe hospital. Well, for the burn, it was a burn unit, I think. And so they had to give him skin grafts. They were going to do skin grafts. They were going to take, meat off his butt cheeks, and they were going to put it on his legs, and they were going to perform this surgery on him. They just didn't know if he could survive the anesthesia. They were worried. But he pulled through. He pulled through, and the skin grafts were a success, and they thought he would start recovering from all of this. They wouldn't allow me to see him. And I was like, I begged the hospital. I was like, please, 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 please. I haven't seen my dad in 10 fucking years. Can I come in and see him? Please. Like, we sorry. COVID mandatory. We can't. And it made sense why. Because then my dad was starting to become unresponsive after the surgery, and they didn't know why. And then he tested positive for COVID. And then that was it. The COVID, like, after the stress from the surgery, the stress from the pain, the burn marks, the anesthesia, then COVID came in, and his health just massively started depleting. The hospital called us like, hey, he tested positive for COVID. He's in a severe fever and everything right now. He's not... He's like, but he's going to come back. We have a feeling he'll be all right. We're like, okay. Then they call us the next day, and they're like, oh, he's just not responding at all. We'll keep you updated. And then they called one more time as I was about to leave to my brother's, because my brother, he got married to his wife that day, the exact day my dad died. And basically, well, it wasn't like a wedding. It was just, we're celebrating them getting married by papers, And then they gave us the call, and they're like, yeah, we're sorry, like, he flatlined. We tried to resuscitate him. He wouldn't come back. And we're just like, what, you mean he died? And they're like, yes. And it was just like, the way they deliver the news to you is so nonchalant, but it's probably because they're so used to delivering that kind of news. So, yeah. Yeah. God, this story legit makes me want to cry. I'm sorry, waifu beater. It is definitely the full story that I just haven't really shared, because it was a lot. So I had to still show up to my brother's, I had to show up to my brother's wedding, not wedding, but marriage celebration. And it's just, I wanted to be happy for him and as much as possible, but it was just not. It was just like, the day my dad dies is the day my brother has his civil, like, marriage with his wife, and just, like, life is just fucking cruel, man, I didn't get to, like, I was just outside of the hospital, I didn't get to see him for 10 years. I'm like, here I am, please let me in. Like, he's like, let me in, and no. And so I didn't get to have one more conversation with him. I didn't get nothing. None of that. So it's not the brightest of stories, but it's something I want to share. And trust me, I'm not one person to think, I'm like, oh, my life, woe is me. Like, there are people out there who've had it like a bajillion times worse, and I'm not going to kid myself. But I would still like to share my experience with people. Maybe someone else is, you know, related to me, like, can relate to me on this. You know, I don't know. But, yeah, he just had, yeah. He was a good man. He was a good man. Yes, he was. So, hey, look, listen. Life really is fucking short. So, live it in the way that you deliver yourself the least amount of stress. If you can live a stress-free life as long as possible, do it. You will be a happy person. Stress is where all misery begins. Stress is where all misery begins. Mitigate it. Live life as healthy as possible. Enjoy it. And with that being said, everyone, I think it's time to end the stream. Sorry to end it on a tearjerker like that, but I appreciate you guys hearing me out. And I appreciate you guys being here. So, I will see you tomorrow with something brand new. Should be fun. And I didn't mean, by the way, to you in the chat, I know when you talked about it being your pops who passed away, I'm sorry I made it about me at the end. I'm just noticing that. Like, this was about your pops. You have his funeral. And then I quickly turned it about me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I was just trying to relate to you. Condolences to your father. So, yeah. Have yourselves a good night, everybody. You know how it is. I'll see you in the next one.